Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Fund of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम Nityananda Yogabhyasam Karishe.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapacham and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Adhavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam.
The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava vidhiyahu me jano bhai pagatali samputthano.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
Purava vidhi paryaga neni chauho vekahuni phanasyo lagai.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
Thanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhaven naraha.
The next asana is Niti asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all the bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle, and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादगी आशमाहिली सोये दक्ष चरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
युग्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, and the knees bend in Arimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरधियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
त्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानूरधियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Artha Rechita Karana. From Arimandi position, Bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Karana. From Arimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman. For pregnant women, shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into the plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vidavajrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Vidavajra as you perform Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आधिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Viravatasana on the other side.
समतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand And bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikutaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the raised heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Nur Japa Sada Shivoham.
अबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel, repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within as you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भना पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels as you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने भना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees open wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakapusandi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees open wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वेशक उगदठाने दो वो हाथ भगवनी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशीर्षिता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा को करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्तो जानुनि हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचि हल मत्स्यकम.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचि हल मत्स्यकम.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Maha Sadashivoham.
दो बूकर की उभय हस्तेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana, with your legs straight. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ध्रुव चरपट चौक कखियो सोजी वाही विधियो कीजे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोगो बगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिपकधली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, as you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोबो पगतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगांगी एडी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chatapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबो पगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
Navo Bagamodi Edi Mahilo Gulpa Mula Dwarani Chaidem.
The next asana is Nadadasana. Now sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sajnadada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Pishti Javama Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilaga Beferi.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Navamangushtanto Grhita Matsya Pitakam.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
Savye Dakshinagulpam tu Prishtapasheni Yodayet.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Next up is Nadadasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामे नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe in Prana Mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasada Shivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अनुचरणं कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरोरन्तरे करो.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahadra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. As you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षौ भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Put the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसीठा ने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानसेनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपूटकरी हाथस्योपग उचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. So I welcome all the participants on the Zoom, on the YouTube. So after this wonderful day, starting with the Nityananda Yoga 108 Asana sequence. So now we'll be, as usual, beginning with the power manifestation round. So after the intense yoga, when your body is filled with the Kundalini, this is a time that you start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. All the powerful clicks, what happens in you, all the powerful that powerful cognitions that you receive, this is a time that you apply in power manifestation sessions and get the manifestation of these powerful cognitions. So now let's begin. So take a moment and have the eye band with you. Even if you don't have the eye band, please take a piece of cloth and cover your eyes. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana, the scripture reference for manifesting the powers of third eye.
Yeah, so the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, goes as such. Ka palantad manonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha ramena man naso dadyat lakshayet lakshyam uttamam. And the translation of this Shastra Pramana, of this scriptural reference, goes as such. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So now we'll be just double checking, making sure that everyone has their eye bands with them. And of course, I request everyone to please take part in these power manifestation sessions. They are a measure of your connection, your oneness with Paramashiva, with the divine. And of course, it is the divine that manifests through us. So man's reality is the divine trying to manifest itself through us, and man trying to, or humanity trying to express its divinity. So I request everyone to please take part in these power manifestation sessions authentically. And now let's move forward. So we'll shortly be displaying an image on your screen, and we'll request you to invoke the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Have Paramashiva gently in your third eye, connect to Paramashiva and ask Paramashiva to manifest through you, to reveal to you what is being shown on the screen. So also please sit comfortably on the floor with the legs crossed, with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, and chant internally the Ajapa Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. It will help you connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the manifestation, the avatar, the living avatar of the superconscious, that is Paramashiva. So let's take a moment and enter into the power manifestation session.
Open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Yes, you can relax now. Take off the eye bands or the cloth and relax. Just take a moment and recollect what was being revealed to you by Paramashiva in your third eye. Pen it down. Let us know in the chat box. And let us know your experience in this power manifestation session. Anything that you experience, anything that you see.
So take a moment and pen down and share with us. Then we'll be entering into verification of this power manifestation. So please let us know in this chat. Share what was revealed to you through your third eye. Anything related to even the picture that was being projected. So please go ahead and start sharing. Please don't hesitate to share.
Anything at all, could be a shape, could be a color, could be the picture, could be words, anything at all that is being shared with you, even taste. Everything is a measure of your connection to the supreme super consciousness that is Paramashiva. And let me remind everybody, everyone is connected to Paramashiva. Everyone is Paramashiva. Everyone is their true nature, their true self is Paramashiva. So everyone is connected to Paramashiva. So you are being shown. If you're not manifesting now, don't worry. Eventually it will happen through practice.
Okay, so let's verify now. We'll be projecting the image now on your screen. So as you can see, it's a beautiful image.
Yes, it's a beautiful temple of Shiva in India, in Karnataka. You can see it's quite a large deity right on the sea. And you can see a little bit of the temple complex. You can see a complex with the pool behind to the right. You can see an island just off the coast. You can see the sky. You can see Paramashiva's Trishul. You can see the snakes around Shiva's neck and the malas. It's a beautiful, beautiful scenery. There are many colors. There's blue, gray, light blue, gold, brown for the earth, red, green for the trees. There's so many things in here. Such a beautiful, beautiful scenery. Such a beautiful picture.
Yes, and also this is Shiva is one of this second tallest, largest Shiva statue in the world, and this is the temple itself is called as Murudeshwara Temple, which is in the upper district of Karnataka, and it's quite popular. As you can see behind, it's a beautiful Arabian Sea, and because of its destination, the scene, this is one of the very popular tourist place as well. The temple itself is quite popular, and one of the thing is about this place is it is said that here Ravana has received the Shivalinga, Atmalinga in this place. So now we'll be moving on to the second round of this manifestation. So let's get ready. Quickly cover your eyes with the eye bands. Yes, take a moment and cover your eye band, and please switch on your cameras. Now I'll be projecting the second image on your screen. So if you have not covered your eyes, please go ahead, take a moment and cover your eyes with the eye band or the opaque cloth.
And it's important to have something covering your eyes. If you just close your eyes, any sound, any movement, you might be tempted to open your eyes and you will see the image on your screen. So please take a moment and make sure you have your eyes covered with an eye band if you have one. If not, with an opaque cloth, something that you can't see through, so you cannot see the image that will be projected onto your screens.
So when you're manifesting this power, bring your awareness to the third eye. Drop all your delusions, confusions. Visualize Paramashiva has come down from Kailasa. You are Nityananda Paramshiva. be in absolute unclutching, complete completion and oneness to experience the powers of Paramashiva. All these powers start manifesting when you are in oneness. More and more oneness grows in you, you start manifesting these powers. You start getting the powerful clicks inside you. So I hope all of you are ready with the eye bands on your eyes. Let's project the second, let's enter into second round and let's begin this manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Yes, you can relax now. Take off your eye bands or the cloth that you used to cover your eyes. Slowly relax and start bending down. Write down what was revealed to you in your third eye. What did Paramashiva reveal to you in your third eye? Take a moment and let us know now.
Yes, you can share whatever was revealed to you. Please go ahead. Take a moment. Even things which are related to the actual picture, you can go ahead and share without hesitation. So,
Shukranandananda says a ring shape, a half circle, mountain shape, globe of the earth shape.
okay.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Okay, if any other person wants to share, please go ahead and share. In a moment, we'll be sharing the actual picture which was being projected so that we can verify. Okay, so let's verify.
Yes, so as you can see, it is a Shiva Lingam. There's definitely a ring shape, half circle, so it's not a full circle. The triangle, like at the end, it can be seen as a mountain shape. So well done, Ma. Congratulations.
Yes, actually, so it's the Unipetam, which is circular and going where the water falls, Unipetam, and the Shivlinga is there. And of course, it's on the mountain itself. So it's mountain, as you say, clearly mentioned, mountain shape. Yes. So very good, Ma. So yes. So now we'll be moving on to our first day of today's day of sessions, which is going to be Shiva Sutras.
Yes, today's theme is experience ultimate reality. So sciences from the Shiva Sutras. And we'll be opening with the Shiva Sutras themselves.
So Shiva Sutras, Swami says that in Shiva Sutras you will not find a single joke. You'll not find any philosophy. It is straight direct technique because Shiva Sutras is given to the Devi. He's not giving the Shiva Sutras to any normal being who is not yet ready to receive. Devi is completely in receptive space, is completely ready to receive. Shukrana is saying, I love Shiva Sutras by Swamiji. Very good.
Well done, Ma.
So, Shiva Sutras, Swamiji says that uh, it is no jokes, no here and there. It's just direct techniques because Shiva is giving the technique to Devi, and Devi is in completely receptive mode. In other scriptures, you will find jokes, you'll find stories, but in Shiva Sutras, nothing like that. It's direct techniques.
Yes, Swamiji was saying in terms of the Bhagavad Gita, you've got Krishna that is trying to bring Arjuna to the same level of consciousness so he can deliver the right information in the right way, in a way that Arjuna can receive it. But here, that is not the case. Devi is already in that high consciousness, the same consciousness level as Paramashiva, so this is no longer required. So it's just a simple transmission of the truth as it is.
Yes, so Shiva Sutras are basically full of techniques, meditation techniques that was given by Paramashiva himself to Devi Parashakti for her to experience the state, space, and powers and being of and consciousness of Paramashiva. And when Devi is in complete receptive mode, Shiva just poured out Shiva Sutras, techniques. And there are 112 techniques that Shiva revealed, Paramashiva revealed to Devi. Now Shiva Sutras explains about the evolution of universe. Swami says, Devi says, oh Shiva, what is reality? So here the Devi starts with a simple questions. Oh Shiva, what is your reality? What is wonder-filled universe? What constitutes seeds? So Devi has all the questions in the universe about the existence of everything. Who centers this universe wheel? What is life beyond form, pervading forms? How may we enter it fully, above time and space, names, description? So Devi is filled with the questions of the existence itself. When she is not able to have the answer by herself, she's asking the question to Shiva, Paramashiva. And Paramashiva, just for the introduction, those who are new, is a primordial deity in a divinity in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the ultimate reality and cause, which is the self-effulgence, which is called as Swayam Prakasha. The word Swayam Prakasha in Sanskrit, all pervading, unchanging, which is beyond time and space, form and casuality.
And Paramashiva replies by the way of 112 sutras, each one describing a particular meditation technique to discover the ultimate reality. These 112 Shiva Sutras have also been compiled into 64 books, some of which are called Guru Gita, Kularvana, Mahanirvana, Vijnana Bhairava, and Spandakarika.
So Devi was a platform for Paramashiva to deliver this science. And as we know, now all of us are receiving the Shiva Sutras. And whole humanity has been receiving Shiva Sutras. There are many versions of Shiva Sutras that people are having with themselves. So Devi, it was first revealed to Devi, Paramashiva himself revealed, and this Devi was a platform for Paramashiva to reveal this science to the whole world itself. Now, when we are sitting here and receiving the Shiva Sutras, it is because Paramashiva revealed this science to Devi. The Guru needs a platform without any restriction in any level, so he can deliver this science as it is.
So, what is the attitude for experiencing the Shiva Sutras? Feeling connected, feeling innocent is a basic requirement for any spiritual experience, any truth. These great truths given by Paramashiva should not be diluted in any way in your life, because any dilution is dangerous. If you bring honesty to your being, that's enough. That's all that's required. Nothing else is required. Ramakrishna beautifully says, Saralatva, which means simplicity. Nothing else is required. If you read some of Shiva's techniques, they will be so simple because they are for innocent beings. When, when you are completely innocent, open, even a small leaf falling from the tree, just by looking at it, you can get enlightened.
So there's a beautiful incident that happened in the life of the great master called Ramadas. His master just chanted the word Sri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. He did not even tell the meaning, or he did not even initiate him. Just those words. He got awakened. And he said after that he forgot that mantra. Due to his innocence, he was in completely innocent space. His very being could experience a different space just by listening to one word. So every book has four parts. Yes. Every book has, even very scriptures have the four part, which is called as Brahmana part, Kshatriya part, Vaishya part, and Shudra part. Now, when the truth is told as it is, then it is called Brahmana part. When the truth is adjusted a little bit for the sake of creating greed in the reader's mind, it is called as the Vaishya part. And when the same truth is compromised because of the fear of unacceptance, it is called the Kshatriya part. In some books, the unnecessary parts that are called as the Shudra part.
The Shiva Sutra is the only book which does not have anything else except the Brahmana part. There are no Vaishya, no Kshatriya, and no Shudra parts in this scripture. There is no compromising arising out of fear, out of greed, nor are there any unnecessary words. It's just the truth as it is.
So, Paramashiva has made this wonderful book that is there no need for any commentator. Swami says that I am not commenting, I am just repeating in English. That's all. I am not commenting, I am just adding. I'm not adding, I'm not removing, I'm just presenting it because it was originally presented in Sanskrit. So Swamiji says very clearly, this book is such a wonderful book that there's no need of any commentator on this. There's no commentary on this. And Swamiji himself said that he's not commenting, he's just repeating that in English because originally it is presented in Sanskrit. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares again, Paramashiva did not compromise on the truth because he delivered to Devi. Yes, this is also one of the important key point to understand that when Paramashiva is giving this science, he's directly giving to Devi. And Devi is in completely receptive mode. So Paramashiva just delivers the truth as it is without any compromise on the truth. Because both of them were actually in tune. They were in the fulfilled state. This book does not have any Falashruti, which means Falashruti means does not say what you will get by doing these meditation technique, what you will get by reading these lines. So there is no Falashruti in these books.
So the essence of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, ageless truths, ageless wisdom, is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Shiva Sutras are the essence of that wisdom, the essence of that technology. 112 meditation techniques to experience the bliss, to experience the peace and joy which is eternal in every one of us. Today we will see some of these sutras. Not only we will see, but we will receive sacred initiation to experience Paramashiva's beautiful techniques.
Yes. Now, the uniqueness of each sutra. Each and every meditation technique has the capacity and Shakti to create a sampradaya and a religion. Swami said that in the when he was giving the Shiva Sutras, when he was presenting the Shiva Sutras in English, he very clearly said that each and every meditation technique that is there in the Shiva Sutras has the capacity and Shakti to create a new sampradaya itself, a new religion itself. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 of sampradayas, spiritual traditions, keeping the enlightenment science alive. Each Hindu sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created for keeping the enlightenment science alive. And some of them may be Shakta, some of them may be Yoga, some may be Vedanta, some may be Tantra, Shakta Vedanta, Shaiva Tantra, and some may be Yoga Vedanta, some may be Yoga Shaiva, some may be Vaidika Shaiva. All kinds of permutation and combination of sampradayas existed. Now, each temple, each mutt, each monastery, each adinams, each Veda Pathasala means education, where the education happens. So, where the Vedic education happened, that is Veda Pathasala. Each sannyasa sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created to keep the enlightenment science alive of that sampradaya. So, just to have a little, if you haven't got it, just a little bit on this. So, each sampradaya following different traditions through the mud, through the temples, through the monastery, through the adinams, through the Veda Patsala, even through the Samnyasa Sampradaya, protecting, preserving, and maintaining the spiritual ecosystems of various sampradayas, including Shaiva tradition, Sakta tradition, Vedanta, Yoga. So, whole, all permutation and combination is the spiritual ecosystem. Now, Shiva Sutras has been caused breakthrough for human consciousness. Shiva Sutras is a complete compilation, complete completion. Nothing can be added and nothing can be removed.
Yes, so now we'll be moving into a meditation technique to receive the Shiva Sutras. So, this meditation will help us receive the knowledge, imbibe it, and make it as our experience. It will make sure that this knowledge does not stay as mere information, but becomes realization for us. To receive, we need to become passive. We need to connect with the passive energy inside us. This is the aim of the meditation we're about to do.
So let's get ready. Find a place where you are comfortable without any disturbance, because we'll be entering into this meditation technique. So make sure that you are having a place without any disturbance. If you can sit on the floor, that's great. Now, visualize yourself as Devi. Devi who is ready to receive the Shiva Sutras when Paramashiva is giving. Be in completely tuned with Paramashiva. Forget your name. Forget your form. Forget your identity. Don't even remember you are male or female. Just visualize that you are Devi, completely in the receptive space to receive the Shiva Sutra. Visualize and experience that you have become Devi. Take few minutes. Clearly visualize you have become the passive energy, the mother energy, who is ready to receive Paramashiva. Become like a womb, Uma, so that Paramashiva can happen in you. So we'll be projecting the slide in your screen. Let's take 5 minutes and enter into this meditation with complete receptive space. Let's begin. So now you can relax. Be in the space of complete receptive as Devi is. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. And today we have third eye solutions.
Yes, I request all participants, while they're in this beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva, to sit cross-legged on the floor or a chair if you're more comfortable. Make sure your head, neck, and spine are in a straight line to allow for the Kundalini energy to travel to the ground center easily. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, as Swamiji from Kailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. And sitting with this powerful cognition, just gently meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nityananda Paramashiva. This is your true identity. Any other identity is a delusion. You are Nityananda Paramashiva. Experience the state of Paramashiva, complete completion and oneness with Paramashiva. Experience the powers of Paramashiva. Now, just intensely vibrate the Ajapa Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Feel a deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva.
So now, whatever questions that you have or the solution that you want, put that question inside your third eye. So bring your awareness to the third eye, and first step is you're gonna pen down the question or the solution that you want to know the answer for. Then second step is bring your awareness to the third eye, and the question, put your question inside your third eye. Chant Mahavakya to experience the super consciousness, conscious energy of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism working on you. Now experience a shift, experience a click, understanding the powerful cognitions in you, and then turn it down. So let's begin. We'll be playing the oneness capsule so that you can entangle deeply with Swamiji and manifest this power.
वक्राय महेश्वराय अघोरहृदयाय रुद्रेश्वराय वामेश्वराय स्थितिकारणाय सत्यस्वरूपाय सृजनेश्वराय स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः स्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः स्वागतं ते ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तियैक्यं दमरुककरतिरुशूलम् आह्वानहस्तं काषाय वस्त्रं राजसन्न्यासं वन्देहं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुं கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நந்தனம் புரிவிசனே கோயிலை கொடி பூசி முடிக்கினேந்தும் காலனே புடி ஸ்ரீ ஜெகத்குரு பிடிகாண்ட முருகின்ற மௌரை மாநகரின் ராசனே கலை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணினே சத்குராயு திங்கள் நித்தம் உரைகின்ற செவ்வுடி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா அண்ணா மலையே அகிலம் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாகாவரணே நால்வது போற்றிட நயம்புற நாடிடும் நாதனே காலம் உண்டு ஆழம் பாடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே அங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நந்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி முதுகை அடையேதும் காலனே புலிகோலனே வீடின் பிடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும்
தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு எங்க ஐயா தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வானத்துக்கும் பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வாராரு தீச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு தீச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு காடு மலை மேடுகளை கடந்து நடந்து வாராரு கண்ணு மொழிய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை கொண்டு தாராரு செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வாராரு செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வாராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வர வாராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வர வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு ஏய்! நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் பூலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்.
Yes, you can relax now. So, this was a power manifestation session. We asked you to pen down a question, a solution that you want to know the answer for. Let us know how you went. Let us know your experience in this power manifestation. And of course, make sure you pen down the solution, the answer that you've been given as well. So the answer is for you. It's important to understand the question that you had, the solution that you sought was for you. So please, if somebody has the same question, the same solution they want an answer for, it is not for them, it is only for you. They might have a different solution presented to them. So I request you to please write down what was being revealed to you, what was the solution, the answer for you. So this is for you to have a record of, so you can have a look at the solution later in your own time. But right now, let us know also how you went, how was your experience, what you experienced during this power manifestation session. So I request participants to just take a moment now.
So while you're sharing, we'll be moving on to the first session of today, which is awakening the miracles in your life. Now, with Shiva Sutras, all meditation techniques, it just awaken you to the next level of consciousness self. Miracles start happening in your life. If you look at the Shiva Sutras, techniques are very simple, especially as it was mentioned. It is especially for the innocent being. The more you are innocent, you are ready to receive this technique, and you are in the space of receptivity. So with this, we'll be entering into a short video where Swamiji will be guiding us throughout this whole video how to awaken miracles in your life. So please come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
Before entering into the sutra, just few understandings, few words about the scripture, Shiva Sutra. This book is not even just a manual for enlightenment. It is a manual to create spiritual traditions. The technique which we are going to enter today is the base of whole Buddhist tradition. Each technique, each meditation technique which is described in this book is a base for one religious tradition, one spiritual philosophy. Out of this one meditation technique, whole Buddhist tradition is born. Fortunately, this book is older. That is why we are able to say from this book it started. People ask me, how can you keep Buddha also along with gods? Because Buddha did not accept Vedic gods. If you read deeply, Buddha never said there is no God or God does not exist. Whenever he was asked the question, he just avoided. Just not to waste the time. Because whenever you say yes or no, you have enough arguments. People come and ask me, Swami, is there God? Atheism with a decent, cultured, responsible is straight path to enlightenment. There are many masters who led people to enlightenment through atheism. Very rational, logical, responsible. There are many masters who never accepted God but led people towards godliness. People ask me, is there God? I tell them God is not the thing to argue by saying yes or no. The moment I say yes, I'll have 1,000 more questions. The moment I say no, again 1,000 more questions. Both are not going to help you. Neither yes nor no is going to help you. Just give a technique through which he will realize. He himself will achieve the truth. Buddha did the same job. He never said yes, never said no. He just gave the method. He just gave the technique. And led people to achieve the enlightenment, achieve the truth. In a very beautiful way, without accepting the authority of the Veda, he contributed to Vedic tradition. See, there will always be 50% of the people saying no for everything. See, when you say no, it feels very juicy. Saying no is really very juicy. That is why, kids, why do you think constantly kids say no for anything and everything? Because it gives them the feeling that they are grown up now. Only when you say no, you feel you have freedom. There is something called positive freedom. freedom of acceptance and saying yes, the ultimate freedom. But unfortunately, neither we are taught about it, nor we experienced it. I can tell you actually, this moment you can liberate yourself. All you need to do is accept you as you are in the outer world and the inner world. Suddenly you will see you are unclutched. You are clutched by only one thread, non-acceptance. Sutre Maniganaiva, Krishna says, I am the thread running through the whole existence. There is one thread in you which is running through the whole suffering of your life, non-acceptance. Just like a Lord is the thread. Krishna is the thread running, connecting the whole existence. Your non-acceptance is the thread running and connecting your whole sufferings. What you call as samsara roga, bhavaroga, suffering of disease. This one moment, a simple acceptance. People ask me, I am not able to accept that I am not able to accept me, Swami. I tell them already, at least accept that you are not able to accept you. That's all. Even that is an acceptance. Even that acceptance can suddenly unclutch you. There is no need for thought flowing in you. There were one group of people who are very simple, who are able to straight away connect and accept and realize the truth. For that group, the Vedic tradition was helping. But slowly, unfortunately, a kind of a negative wave or negative group started developing because the spiritual techniques and the transmission of the spiritual enlightenment was not happening at one point. Transmission of enlightenment was not happening. So the antagonistic crowd, the crowd which started saying no to everything. If you say no logically, there won't be any problem. Saying no, just, I don't want, just for the sake of feeling strong. For that group, there is nobody to guide them. It is not that just because they have gone astray, they can be dropped or they can be completely thrown out. No. Somebody has to take care of them. So then divine descends as Buddha, who gathers all the dropouts. Gathers all the people who are saying constantly no. He also gathered all of them and said, yes, he played the same tune. He played the same tune, but I can say among the masters, Buddha is the master who contributed maximum number of enlightened beings to the planet Earth. Maximum number of enlightened beings are contributed to planet Earth from the Buddhist tradition. Directly from Buddha. When he was alive, fortunately he was in the body for more than, you can say 80 years. He became enlightened around 40. 40 years enlightened public mission. He created at least 10,000 enlightened beings. I think even now it's a achievement. I don't think anybody else has done much more than that. He contributed so much without directly saying yes or no to the question whether God exists or not. He straight away gave the technique. And that technique is from this sutra. This is the sutra which forms the core, center of the Buddhist tradition. Let me read the sutra, then we will understand. Unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. The very big problem with Shiva Sutras is it is too simple. It's too simple. Only an integrated person will be able to use these techniques. These are like a fire. Only a person who is ready will straight away explode by the touch of the fire, by the touch of the Shiva Sutra. There's a beautiful Upanishad story. One disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me enlightenment. Just master repeats, Tattvamasi Svedagedo Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi Svedagedo Tattvamasi, that art thou, that art thou. 9 times he repeats and the disciple is enlightened. Story ends. Not 9 times, I don't know how many times I have to repeat. Why it is not happening? The reason is the Svedaketu was fully integrated, burning to receive the truth. That's a beautiful example Ramakrishna gives. The mother pearl will be waiting for the rainwater. The mother pearl makes the pearl with the rainwater. When the rainwater falls, he just carries the rainwater into his womb and goes down into the ocean. And whatever process he does on the rainwater only becomes pearl. So just like mother pearl waiting with a wide open mouth on the ocean above the water, she will be just waiting for the rainwater. She cannot take the salt water and make pearl. She needs pure rainwater. The moment one drop rainwater falls on the pearl, mother pearl, immediately she will go into the ocean, deepest layer, and she will start doing the process. She will come out with the pearl. Only a person who is seeking intensely like a mother pearl for the initiation, waiting with open being. The moment master utters some words, those words straight away enters into him and he carries that word, goes and sits inside his inner space, starts doing the process, comes out with the pearl of enlightenment, opens himself with the pearl of enlightenment. Only that intense seeker, even few words are enough. Even few words are enough. You will see suddenly the being blossoming, expanding and expressing itself. It's a simple word, just like Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi is it's called as Mahavagya. That art thou. It's called as Mahavagya. Means the word which straight away gives enlightenment. Vakya which straight away leads you to the experience of the Mahat, the cosmos, is Mahavagya. In this book, every line is a Mahavagya. Every word is a Mahavagya. He just says, unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. Buddha calls it as a Madhya Pantha, middle path. Let's first understand how our life flows. Either it flows based on the greed, non-acceptance of your present state, non-acceptance of your present state, that becomes a driving force and starts moving. That's called rajas. We call this as a rajas, restlessness. The next thing, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the life and death, fear. When you don't accept the present moment, you start aspiring for more, and there comes greed, rajas, restlessness. when you are not ready to accept the future moments, that becomes fear, tamas. Understand? Non-acceptance of the present moment leads to greed. Non-acceptance of the future moments which may come leads to fear. When we can't understand, when we are not ready to relate to the inevitability of the life, you need to understand that word inevitability in a very deep way. That's a beautiful commentator, Bhashya, Swami Lakshman Ju. He was the one Swami whom I really wanted to meet, but he passed away. Just to meet him, I walked more than 9 months, but by the time I reached the place, I heard the news he passed away. He was the one great soul. I always repent by not taking the right decision at right time. Whoever I wanted to meet in my wandering journey, I never missed. I heard about him. I read one of his book. I had a very strong feeling to meet and started. Unfortunately, I had that foolish vow of not touching the money at that time. So I had to walk all the way. I felt that vow is supposed to help me towards enlightenment. That vow itself was finally disturbed me. It has become an impractical vow. By the time he was very old and he was sick, I also heard, I know that he was sick and I know he may pass away at any time. But somehow, I was walking. By the time I reached, he passed away. He beautifully comments. I wanted to remind and give the credit for this great treasure which is shared with the world and offer my gratitude. That's the reason I remembered him now. He very beautifully explains the inevitability. For example, now I am sitting here and you are sitting here. Next moment, if you want, you can go from this hall to that hall, this hall to the outside room. This is a kind of a freedom. Second thing, you can only go, but you can't fly. You have certain freedom and you have certain bondage. Understand? There are few things which you can do. If you want, you can move the right hand. If you want, you can move the left hand. If you want, you can stand up and walk. But you cannot fly. The inevitability means this moment, whatever power you have, you will be able to handle those power. Whatever you don't have, you don't have. You may think, it is a simple thing. Why do I need to contemplate about it? If you look into your thinking system, you are constantly struggling to do something which you very clearly know you can't do it. Many times, you are constantly hitting the wall. Hitting the wall gives you ego satisfaction. Understand? And not only that, many times, you are struggling. Actually, corruption which happens in your inner space, the corruption which happens in your programming, what I call ori, comes from this very root, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the moment. I think maybe a few more words you will be able to understand deeply. Let me explain in two ways. One, now, next moment if you want, you can go out or you can stand or you can be here. But this moment, you are already here. So this moment, what is inevitable. It is there. You can't avoid. Next moment, you may be able to change based on the availability of the power and freedom you have. That also in a very restricted way. There is a beautiful example from Ramakrishna that will throw more deeper and clear light on this concept. Actually, this inevitability concept, this truth, can straightaway lead to psychological revolution in you. That is why it's very subtle, very subtle. But if you can put your attention and understand every line I am trying to express, another one difficulty is I read his books in Sanskrit and my internal expression, the whole thing happens in Sanskrit. I have to translate the whole thing into English. That is where the difficulty comes, and moreover the English does not have such a rich words. To tell you honestly, English is a beautiful word for outer science, not for inner science. English is not the word to transmit the science of enlightenment, to transmit the technical things of enlightenment. Somebody asked Ramakrishna, is everything in the life is a fate or individual freedom? Do we have individual freedom or everything is predestined? Ramakrishna says beautifully, if a cow is tied on a wall or a pole, 5 feet rope is there. The cow has a freedom to sit or stand or walk around inside that 5 feet radius, but not more than that. So there is a particular part which the cow can do. Beyond that limit, it cannot do. Beyond the limit, everything is fate. The cow has freedom to eat whatever is available inside the 5 feet. It has got some freedom. But if a lion comes and attacks, it is a fate. Cow cannot save itself. If the cow behaves properly, with that freedom, the owner may extend the rope. If he is not bullying around, if he is not hitting people, if he is not doing nonsensical things to disturb others, the owner may extend the rope or may even completely leave it free, liberate. So the freedom, the individual freedom or fate, predestined, comes based on our lifestyle. We do have a certain kind of a freedom. If we properly use it for a right purpose, for not hurting others, living properly, that freedom can be extended or completely given to you. Accepting the inevitability. Now, this is the freedom we have. Next moment, we may have, may not have. And this moment, whatever is happening is inevitable. That is the way it is happening. You cannot bring the moment which is lost back and correct it, alter it. There is no time machine. Inevitability means accepting all these 3 ideas. First thing, you cannot bring things back and alter. Second thing, this moment is this moment. Nothing can be added to it. If you want, you can only add in the next moment. Third thing, even the adding in the next moment is not completely under your control. These 3 understandings, when it settles in you, it brings a tremendous psychological revolution. Understand? The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. Clarity about the self, world and God. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is the self. how you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, what makes you move in your life, why you think, how you think. This understanding is Jiva. Then Jagat, how the clarity which happened in me or the desires and fears I feel in me, how I am going to connect it with the world. If I have some desires, how am I going to get it from the world? If I have some fears, how am I going to avoid it? Avoid those things being forced upon me by the world. That relationship is Jagat. Ishvara means the source for both. The source for individual self and the world is the Ishvara. Achieving that source, all these three is what is called enlightenment. First, having clear understanding about Jiva, why you think, how you think. This clarity will give you the experience about Jiva. Then, how to connect with the world through your fear or through your greed. Achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the realization about the Jagat world. The third, Ishvara, which is the source of these two, experiencing it. Actually, it's a very subtle truth, but very strong truth. Just by understanding, it can liberate you. Just a simple understanding, it can solve so many problems, so many things. The click will straight away happen just by understanding. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally. Actually, anything which you need to practice eternally, you don't need to practice. All you need to do is it should become part of you. It should be internalized. Anything you need to practice in particular time only, you need to put your effort and practice. Anything which is Nitya Sadhana, the eternal practice, you don't have to do anything. Understand and internalize it. Very internalizing your thinking structure, your way of behaving, the whole thing will be totally transformed. Acceptance of the inevitability of every moment happening in your life. This moment you are sitting over. Next moment, if you want, you can stand. But you cannot fly. These three statements, if it is internalized, always your steps will be with a very clear idea of what you can do. It will never be too big jumping. It will never be crazy things. The big problem is, people come and ask me, suddenly Swamiji, everything was going well, suddenly my life has become a failure. Understand, failure will never be suddenly. It will never be suddenly. We always think it is suddenly because we never understood the warnings. We never looked into ourselves, what we are doing. If you don't understand what you are doing, naturally failure will be sudden. Understand, in the planet Earth, created by God, only miracles happen, never accidents happen. Problem is, when you don't have understanding and clarity, even miracles look like accidents. Miracles and accidents, actually both are same, which is not understandable by logic, which is not definable by your logic. Based on how you face it, you call it as a miracle or accident. If the same thing happens to your neighbor, it is considered as accident. If it happens to you, it is a miracle. That's all, nothing else. How you face it, how you face it, how you see it. If you have the deep passion, look into the life and accepting the inevitability of the moment, everything is miracle. You are still breathing, still your heart is beating, still you are alive. It's a miracle. Why should you be alive? What right you have? People tell me, Swamiji, that is my birthright. I tell them, birth itself is not your right. Where is the question of birthright? If you look with acceptance, the life with a little relaxed understanding, you will see everything is miracle. If you look with a restlessness, irritation, non-acceptance, everything is an accident. Everything is an accident. Your husband will look like an accident happened in your life. Your kids will look like biggest accidents happened in your life. And your house will look the worst accident happened in your life. Everything will look like a big accidents happened in your life. Actually, all you need is a simple psychological revolution happening inside your system. Just this one idea. Acceptance and realizing the inevitability of the moment. See, inevitability of the moment you don't need to accept. Whether you accept or not, it is going to be that way, that's all. If you are intelligent enough, enjoy. Otherwise, it's okay. That's all. There's nothing else. You cannot do anything about it. Whether life is an accident or miracle depends on you. That is why the Upanishad says the person who is initiated, the initiated person, for him whole world is heaven. Amritasya, immortal heaven. The person is uninitiated. See, understand the word initiation. It means not that doing some ceremony or ritual. Initiation means the click happening in you. When a master expresses the truth, the realization, if the click happens in you, suddenly you feel, oh God, right. What he says is right. I was always thinking this. He put it in the right way. If you feel, whatever I am speaking, always you thought about it, but I am verbalizing it. I am properly putting it in word. Initiation has happened. That is the scale, whether initiation has happened or not. If the initiation happens, the whole world is heaven. If the initiation is not happening, then the whole world is hell. All you need to understand is this two quality. When you do not accept this moment, starts the greed. When you do not accept the moments which may come, there starts fear. Out of greed, the quality of rajas gets added into your system. Out of fear, the quality of tamas gets added into your system. All you need to understand, the more and more time you spend in the middle path means accepting the inevitability and accepting your present moment, accepting you as you are now, understanding the inevitability of the life which may happen in you, happen for you. When you have these two understanding, that is what we call sattva. means relaxed, restful middle path. Neither you are driven by the non-acceptance of the present moment, nor you are driven by the non-acceptance of the future moments. Non-acceptance of the present moment and future moment are the root of rajas and tamas, restlessness and fear, restlessness and inertia. This simple understanding, this psychological revolution, actually the moment initiation happens in you, every word which comes out of the master rings bell in your heart, and that becomes a strong, clear programming in you. Programming your life based on the Vedic knowledge. Even the Vedic knowledge seems to be too small word. The right word is the true knowledge. Actually, Vedic knowledge is true knowledge. But in course of time, people have started thinking Vedic knowledge is something like a brandy. No. All of us need to understand the word Veda. Veda means the knowledge which comes out of your inner space when you are unclutched. When you are unclutched and relaxed, whatever research and development happens automatically inside you without you contributing or you interfering. That is Veda. If you just keep quiet, Veda will happen in you. That's all is the basic truth. When you unclutch and rest in a silence, relax in silence, a strong visualizations without verbalizations will happen in you. Those truths are only called Vedas. There is a beautiful description about who is Rishi in Sanskrit. Mantra drashta is Rishi. Understand? Not the person who heard the mantra, but the person who sees the mantra. Mantra drashta. Drashta means who sees. Means the whole knowledge and truth will happen in you as a visualization, not as a verbalization. When you drop from verbalization, unclutch from verbalization, mantra drashta will happen. Now, we are all only listening the mantra. Means like a sound. Either from outside or from inside. It comes out only as a verbalization. Then you are not Rishi. Relax. Then it is not Vedas. It is not the true knowledge. It is perverted knowledge. In Sanskrit, we use the word. The perverted knowledge means half truth or perverted truth. When you unclutch from the verbalization which is constantly happening, a strong visualizations beyond your verbalization will come out. All you need to do is put all your effort and relax from unclutching. Suddenly you will see a very strong visualizations will start happening in you. Those visualizations are only called as visions. Mantra drashta. You will see the mantras. Mantra means knowledge, truth. You will see the mantras. You will see the truth. That is what is called Veda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. So, Shiva Sutras. Awaken the miracles in life. I hope all of you have enjoyed this video where Swamiji gave a beautiful explanation about the Shiva Sutra. It's a very small, very short sutra. That's why Swami said, yes, that's it. And it's over. So that is for the innocent being. When you're totally innocent, this techniques clicks with you. So why it is that we are not able to receive the miracles in our life? As I says that non-acceptance, it arises from when we are not able to accept the present moment, continuously running after some greed. When we are not able to accept the present moment, some greed, rajas happens in.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now, as Swamiji was saying very beautifully, when you non-accept the present moment, then it becomes greed. A rajas happens in you. Every moment you are looking for something, and greed happens in you. When there's a non-acceptance of inevitability of the future moment, then tamas, fear rises in you, and that drives your life. That is why psychological revolution is required. Psychological revolution means, Swamiji explained very beautifully, understanding about the self, which Jiva, the world, Jagata, and Ishvara, the source itself. When you understand about the Jiva, how you function, how you feel, why you feel, what drives you, when you understand about the Jiva, the self, when you understand about the Jagata, the world, whatever you want to achieve, whatever desire you have, how to achieve that, and the fear that you have, how to keep it aside so that it won't disturb you to achieve what you want, and realizing the source, Ishvara, that itself, altogether is enlightenment. When you have the understanding of this, then life becomes a miracle. And so life is a miracle, or action is dependent on you. And Swamiji, at the last of the video and last part of the video, Swamiji explained about the mantra drashta, the one who sees the mantra, not the one who visualizes, or the one who sees the mantra as it is a rishi. When you are in the unclutched space, what you visualize, that is the vision. So now we'll be entering into a meditation by Swamiji, and he will be guiding us through a Hamsa Mantra meditation to awaken the miracles in your life, to be in the unclutched space. So let's get ready. I request all the participants to be seated in an appropriate place. Make sure that you're not disturbed by anybody. Make sure that you're sitting on the floor. So take a moment, sit on the floor, a space where nobody will be disturbing you, as you'll be entering into this meditation technique guided by Swamiji himself. So let's get ready. Please bring attention to this meditation. Do this sincerely. Okay, so let's begin.
Please sit straight. Sit in a very relaxed way. Very consciously with a strong decision, intensely create an intention that you are accepting you as you are in the outer world and in the inner world this moment. Tell yourself, I have enough in the outer world, nice things. I have enough of good qualities in the inner world, nice things. I am accepting myself completely. No need to develop myself in the outer world or in the inner world. If I have ego, that is okay. If I have guilt, that is okay. If I have fear, that is okay. If I have greed, that is okay. Whatever you have been told that you have, it's okay. Accept. Right or wrong. Decide consciously, I accept. Please close your eyes and sit in a very relaxed way without moving the body. Body movements will create thoughts. So if your body is stable without movement, it can take you to the deeper silence. Whatever objection your mind raises, no, I can't accept me, I can't accept this, at least accept that. Accept that also. Accept the present moment. Accept all the future moments. Whatever your mind thinks as the worst thing can happen to your life, accept even those moments. If it happens, you cannot avoid. It is inevitable. Understand the inevitability and accept it. Do not try to do anything. There is no need to repeat any mantra. Just sit with this acceptance. Automatically you will see your breathing flows with the deep sound of that hum sound. Just you become silent. You will hear that mantra which is getting repeated constantly, continuously in you. Do not try consciously to add the sound. Let it happen. You just be silent, carrying this deep understanding of acceptance in your being. Let the tamas and rajas be balanced. Let you be in sattva. the moment you accept you, there will not be any thought. Whatever you saw and you heard from the outer world, drop it and accept it. Let the sound of the ajapa, hum happen by itself. Try to add sound. Do not try to repeat the mantra. Just relax with the deep acceptance in your heart. Let the mantra happen in you. Let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself deeply. You lost the connection, come back and again sit with a deep acceptance. Try continuously. Actually, this technique is not supposed to be done in a particular time. Continuously, whenever you feel the rajas is happening, come back. Even otherwise, come back and be in that middle path, Madhyapanta, in the Sattva. Let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself. Because you are talking constantly inside yourself, the Hamsa mantra is never heard by you. If you relax from talking, inner chattering, by the acceptance, the Hamsa mantra will be heard by you. Again and again come back and be in the Hamsa mantra, ajapa japa, the middle path, the Sattva, center. Suddenly you will see, as I was telling, this brahmachari's counter. First day you may need 100 times to come back. Within few weeks it will become 10 times. Within 3 months you will see. You don't need to come back at all. Constantly the ajapa, the Hamsa mantra is happening in you. You are centered in Sattva, but you are able to do all your activity. Your profession, your business, your relationships, your life, and you will be able to manage everything, but you are centered on ajapa, you are centered on Sattva. That is what I call living enlightenment. That is what I call Jivan Mukti. Means even while you are living, you are liberated. Because of you are centered on the Sattva, you will have a clear understanding about the Jiva, means the self. You will have a clear understanding on way to relate with the Jagat, the world. Because of these two clarity, naturally you will fall into the source, which is Ishvara, God. The person who has realized Jiveshwara Jagat, the person who can play with all these three and enjoy, is the enlightened being. So understand and carry this acceptance and the truth in your heart, and let this ajapa japa, the Amsa mantra, repeat itself in your inner space, and let you live enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes, sorry about that technical glitch. So welcome back. Welcome back from a wonderful meditation technique by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Hamsa technique. Now, while we're in the space of oneness, in the space of super consciousness, let's move on to a power manifestation session. So the power manifestation for today is the third eye solutions. So in the first round, we asked you to have a question or a solution that you want an answer for. In this round, we ask you to connect with a partner. The partner can be with you around wherever you are, in the place that you are, or it can be away from you. Connect with a partner and ask them what solution or what question they have that they want a third eye answer for, an answer from the divine, from the source. So please take a moment now and connect with a partner. So I request everyone to please connect with a partner, and please take part in these power manifestation sessions authentically. Connect with a partner and ask them to have a question or a solution they would like an answer for through the power of the third eye. Okay, so once you've got the partner, remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the third eye and put your question inside your third eye. Make sure you're sitting comfortably on the floor with your legs crossed, with your neck, head, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Hold the source, the Supreme Super Consciousness that is Paramashiva in your third eye. And while chanting the Mahavakya, continue chanting the Mahavakya to experience the Super Consciousness energy, to feel the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, working on you. Go on and experience a shift, experience a click. And whenever you have that click, whenever you have that powerful cognition, that manifestation in you. Pen it down. Please go ahead, do that now.
தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலில் ஊகிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து
वक्त्राय महेश्वराय अघोरहृदयाय रुद्रेश्वराय वामेश्वराय स्थितिकारणाय सत्यस्वरूपाय सृजनेश्वराय स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामी ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः स्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामी ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः स्वागतं ते ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तियैक्यं दमरुककरतिरुशूलम् आह्वानहस्तम् काषाय वस्त्रं राजसंन्यासं वन्देहं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुं கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நந்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே கோவிலை குடி சிங்கி தனையேந்து காலனே புடி ஸ்ரீ ஜெகத்குரு விடிகால் நம்முரைகின்ற மௌரை மாநகரின் ராசனே தங்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணினே சத்குராயு திங்கள் நித்தம் உரைகின்ற செவ்வுடி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே என்ற சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா அண்ணா மலையே அகிலம் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாகாவரணே நால்வது போற்றிட நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நாதனே காலமுண்டு ஆழம் பாடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே அங்கிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நந்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை கொடி பூசி முடுகை அடையேதும் காலனே புலிகோலனே வீடின் விடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர விடமணி நேசனே
வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வானத்துக்கும் பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வாராரு ஈச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு ஈச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு காடுமல மேடுகளை கடந்து நடந்து வாராரு கண்ணு முடிய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை கொண்டு தாராரு செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வாராரு செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வாராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வர வாராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வர வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு ஏய்! நாட்டுல இருக்கும் மக்களை எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக வராரு நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு நாட்டுல இருக்கும் மக்களை எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக வராரு நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு எங்க ஐயா தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வானத்துக்கும் பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வாராரு ஈச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு ஈச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு காடுமல மேடுகளை கடந்து நடந்து வாராரு கண்ணு முடிய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை கொண்டு தாராரு செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வாராரு செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வாராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வர வாராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வர வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு ஏய்! நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி
காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான
உத்தமன் சொல்லி உண்மை திருத்தாங்கி வாங்கிய மனத்தில் வந்திட்ட துக்கமெல்லாம் போக்கி குறையலாம் களைந்து நிறைவலாம் தந்திட ஓங்கி உலகளந்த உத்தமன் பாதத்தை வருடிய கங்கை வருடிய பூமிக்கு வந்தேன் ஹரித்வாரம் கண்டேன் வாருங்கள்.
தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவி கமானிந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவி கமானிந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா கட்டி தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தியானம் தன்னை செய்தாலது பக்தியோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் நித்யா உன்னை பூஜிப்பது பல நாட்டவமோ பலனாய் நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் இன்று இறையே குருவின் உருவில் வையம் காக்கும் எண்ணம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவி கமானிந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவி கமானிந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த Shankara. Nityananda Shankara. Nityananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nityananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nityananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nityananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Nityananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara.
Yes, you can relax now. So let us know how you went in this power manifestation session. So first of all, take a moment and write down what was revealed for your partner, what solution was revealed for your partner to the question or the answer to the solution that they were asking for solution, for answer. So just take a moment and pen it down. Make sure you pen it down to have it for your future reference. And also let us know in the chat, how was your experience in this power manifestation session? What was it that you felt? What did you experience? So please take a moment now. So while everyone's sharing, let's get ready to move on to the next segment in our program today, which is another video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's go. Called Elevate Your Consciousness Through the Power of Sound. So I request all participants to please come to the place of listening. Bring your full awareness and let's listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Even the wars, when the wars are described in our scriptures, in our Mahabharata and Ramayana, they say with the arrow, when they concentrate on a person, they will create a particular vibration, mantra. For every astra there is a mantra. Varunastra or Nagastra or Brahmastra, for every weapon there is a mantra. They will create that vibration. That vibration will do the effect. The vibration will carry this arrow powerfully and do that effect, create that effect. Mastering the science of vibration is only taught in the Gurukulas. In the Gurukulas, kids, when they were learning
under the enlightened masters, you see, to become a master of archery, you don't need to go to an enlightened being. To become a master of killing others, you don't need to go to an enlightened being. But in those days, even archery, even fighting with a sword, all the martial arts, everything is taught by an enlightened being. Why? Because it is not just physical. Something more than physical was involved. That is why they went to Dronacharya, they went to Kripacharya, who are enlightened beings, who are able to handle the power of vibrations, who knows the technique, method to handle the power of vibration, who can teach students to handle the power properly and to use that science of sound. Understand? 20 years ago, if somebody tells you, if somebody would have told you that if you just type few words in the computer, you can get to know about anything you want in the world, nobody would have believed. But today you can do it. Just type any word and search in the net. Anything. You name it, you have it. Anything. 20 years ago, nobody would have imagined this is possible. But today, it is possible. Understand? Same way, just because we are not seeing few things, never think it never existed. Just like a computer passwords. Computer passwords are our olden days mantras. Those days mantras are just like computer passwords. If you now just type anything in the search in the internet, you will get the whole information. You will be able to do so much. Same way, those days our masters had passwords. Passwords for particular vibration, to handle particular thought, to handle particular sound. Those passwords are only called as mantras. They are only called as mantras. Why? Why we lost it? Why Durvasa is able to curse somebody? Why Vishwamitra is able to curse somebody? Why Vasishta is able to bless somebody? Why we are not able to? Vishwamitra was just like us, Durvasa was just like us, but how they are able to use the power of sound and use the power of vibration? Why we are not able to use? Understand, this is an important question. If you know the answer for this question, you can work on the Shiva Sutra. Now Shiva is giving technique, solution, just for this question. He is answering just this single question. Why Vishwamitra or Durvasa were able to use the power of vibration? Why we are not able to use? Understand, the answer is cerebral layer. Let me explain that word. Please understand, let me explain how we are corrupted even in our lust, how we are corrupted even in our anger. Even in our anger, we are not pure, we are not authentic. Even in our lust, we are not pure, we are not authentic. If Vishwamitra is angry, if Durvasa is angry, he will not sit and calculate whether the guy in front of me is my boss or subordinate. You will calculate. Understand? When you become angry, one part of you is still able to manage the calculation. He is my boss, too much is at risk, please relax. But Durvasa is not calculating. Durvasa doesn't know how to calculate. He is just fire. Authentic anger. I tell you, I am not telling you to shout at everybody or be violent at everybody. No. I am saying, integrate your anger, be authentic. Suddenly you will see anger leaves you, lust leaves you. Somebody came to me and asked, Swamiji, I am addicted to smoking, I don't know what to do. Few days ago, I read a book and then dropped. I asked him, did you drop the smoking? No, I dropped reading books like that, which are confusing. Please do something. I told him, do one thing. First tell me, how did you start? He told me, when I was 15 or 16, I was standing in a shop with my friend. My friend was smoking. From a distance, my father saw, he misunderstood, he mistook that I am only smoking. The smoke was coming from me. So when I went back to home, he was shouting and he started beating me. In India, kids will be beaten. He was beating me. I thought, oh fellow, you already punished me, then why not smoke? I already received the punishment, then why not start smoking? Just my anger towards him, I started smoking. And I felt I became a man when I say no to my father. The same problem you all will be facing in your house. When they say no to you, they feel that they have become independent. They are now man. They are now adults. They can think on their own. It is just the desire for freedom comes out as big no. Anything you say, all they know is no. Anything you try. See, to do some work, there are three ways. One, do it by yourself, or hire somebody to do, or tell your kids not to do. It will be done. Just anything, straight no. Because they feel strong when they say no to you. When they say no, their ego is feeling very strong. It's the nature. So I asked him, your anger towards your father only started this habit. First work on that anger. First be really authentic, integrate. See, if you are angry, express it on him. If you don't, if you feel that expressing it on him will create karma, cycle, the chain, he will again express it on you, it will lead to one more karma, then at least know how to release it in the air. That's what we call releasing the samskaras, karma dahana. In Yoga Sutra, we have a technique, we have a method. If you can't express the anger on the other person, if you feel the cycle or the karma chakra will be created. Karma chakra means what? You will shout and she will beat and you will again shout, and it's just a routine. It will only get developed. If you feel that will happen, then at least release it in the air. But be authentic in your anger. When you are not authentic, it will start expressing in so many ugly ways. Understand? Anything, whether it is anger, guilt, lust, or pain, or fear, if you are not authentic with that emotion, with that energy, it will express it in a very perverted way. Very perverted way. All perversions, all mental disorders are just perverted or cerebral expressions, are disturbed, distorted expressions of these emotions. Understand? These emotions are power, energy to your being. You can see when you become angry, how energetic you become. Your whole body is alive. Every cell is just living. Your whole energy is alive. When you are filled with lust, you can see, when you are filled with lust, the fear won't be there. You won't have fear. No fear will be there. That is why, even knowing the laws of the country, people commit mistakes. They know the laws of the country, the laws of the society, they know everything. But fear will not have place when you are filled with lust. Because the lust is power, energy. If you are authentic with that energy, the energy will liberate you. Understand? The energy will liberate you. Because all these energies, the lust is Muladhara Chakra, the base energy. Fear is second, Swadhisthana Chakra. Worry, constantly brooding over, guilt is Manipura, third chakra. Each of these energies are base material for your energy centers. Each of these energies are worshipped as gods in our tradition. Understand? Each of these chakras are worshipped as gods in our tradition. Because the authentic energy, if you are authentic with your lust, you will be liberated. If you are authentic with your fear, you will be liberated. With any emotion, if you are authentic, you will be liberated. The main problem with us, we are not authentic with anything, constantly calculating. With any emotion, before expressing, you start calculating the after effects and side effects. If the after effect is going to be too serious, you just suppress it. If it is not going to be serious, you shout too much. I have seen. Same mistake. Who does? That only decides the punishment. Who does decides. Please understand, everything else is a story. No, I am equal to all, that and all. You can tell for others, not for yourself. At least with yourself, be authentic. Integrate. One more thing, person who never looks into his problems, person who constantly believes he is integrated, person who thinks I am okay, person who is not ready to look into his problem will never be able to achieve the truth. Authenticity. See one thing, at least you should know the accounts properly. At least you should know the accounts properly. To others you can tell stories. To others you tell stories, no problem. I have this, I am that. At least for you, you should know the accounts. You should know the truth. You should know the fact. Let you know the facts about you completely. Sit and analyze. If the same mistake, if this guy does, how I will react. Same mistake, if this person does, how I am reacting. Try to grind. Try to polish. Try to be honest with yourself. Integrating yourself, bringing honesty to yourself is the only way to remove the hypocrisy. Person who has removed the hypocrisy from the inner space will experience enlightenment. Ramakrishna says beautifully, integrating your inner chattering and your words spoken is enlightenment. You will be shocked. He says, just integrate your inner chattering and the words which you are uttering. Let both of them be integrated. You are enlightened. He says, Man muk ek karo. The mind and the words, inner chattering and the words, if they are connected, you are liberated. I tell you, to live in a body in which the inner chattering and the words are connected is heaven. Is heaven. No other pleasure can show you that ecstasy like living in a body where this inner chattering and the verbal words, which spoken words, are integrated. It is just pure ecstasy. It's a pure ecstasy. Living inside, it feels so good. Constant ecstasy. That's what I call Nityananda. If you can live inside a body in which the inner chattering and the spoken words are integrated, they are in tune, suddenly you will see you are living inside a hollow bamboo. You are living with such a vast inner space. As and now, you feel constantly suffocated. That is why you can't sit with yourself. Sometime, actually, I had a 1 week vacation just before coming to Ohio. 1 week vacation means no work, no program. Somehow the situation was such that I was not able to continue my regular programs. 1 week. You will be surprised to know, not even 1 week, 9 days. I sat in my room, did not come out of the room 9 days, no TV. No TV, no music, no iPad, no video, nothing. No entertainment things. Just I sat, 9 days I did not come out. People who are taking care of me, the ashramites who are traveling with me, they said, Swamiji, let's go and have fresh air here, and let's go here, let's go there. I said, no, I don't feel like. 9 days, you see, it is not that I felt like going out and I controlled myself. I don't have to. I don't have to. If I think, simply I can go out and go around and do sightseeing and everything. There was no other routine, no other work. But I didn't feel like. Morning I'll get up, just sit, and maybe 1 or 2 meals in a day, and then just sit and relax. Even people who lived around me were shocked because they have never seen me sitting in one place for 9 days. 9 days I did not come out of the room. Full 9 days. They were asking, what is this, Swamiji, why? I said, just I don't feel like. Understand, you can sit with yourself only if your mind and words are integrated. Only if you have enough inner space. We were in the Vancouver, Canada, and there is so much of skiing, snow, everything is going on around. They were saying, Swamiji, let's go here, let's go there. I said, no, nothing is there. What is there? I am completely comfortable with myself. I can sit with myself for hours. I don't need anything to entertain me. We need so much of entertainment because we can't sit with ourselves. Suffocation. Understand? If you can't sit with yourself, your inner chattering and the spoken words are not integrated. You can't experience power of sound. The basic quality to experience power of sound, power of vibration, you must be able to sit with yourself, doing nothing. People are shocked. They ask me, how can you just sit? I say, what is there? How can you not just sit? Human beings have lost one big dimension of the life. If you can't sit with yourself, be very clear, you have lost one major dimension of your life. Person who is born blind, he can't understand what he is missing. You can't explain to him. Person who is blind from birth, can you explain to him what he is missing? Even if you try to explain, he will only misunderstand. A small story. One blind guy, born from birth, from birth. One friend came to him and said, my child died. He asked, why? Why did your child die? No, we gave little milk, and that milk, because of that milk he died. Milk means what? No, it will be white, liquid. White means, don't you know? It's like a bird, it's like a crane. Crane means what? How it will be? Oh, he just put the hand to explain and told that blind friend, touch and feel, like this only it will be there. Crane. Then the friend felt the hand and said, such big thing, if you give it to child, it will die only. How can it swallow? If you try to explain something to a person who is blind from birth, he can't relate. And you can't even make him understand what he is missing. Same way I tell you, if you can't sit with yourself, what you are missing, I can't explain. Not able to sit with themselves means does not have so much of inner space, so much of suffocation. Get all the unnecessary furniture and junk from your inner space out. See, now it's like you got too many furnitures, not only furnitures. Somehow you feel all this junk will be useful sometime. These mad people, if you have seen, the mad people, they will go around and collect everything. Every cover, bag, all the things from the road. And if you ask them why, no, it will be useful at some point. They will keep all those things in the house and they will be sleeping outside. Now that is what we are doing. We have collected enough furnitures and junk. Furniture means which you are using now. Junk means which you are thinking you will use it in the future. But you will never use it. Collecting everything and keeping in the inner space, and you are sleeping outside. You are never able to enter in your inner space. So much smell. It is so dirty. You always live outside with your TV, with your iPad, with your laptop, with your car, or with some other entertainment programs. You not able to sit with yourself means you are not able to enter into your own home, your own inner space. Understand, you are completely cheated by this consumeristic culture. The worst thing which can happen to human beings is being cheated by the consumeristic culture. Consumeristic culture means you can have anything, have more. What to do? That later on will take care. That will think later on. Now have more. You are bombarded with desires. You are blasted with advertisements. Constantly. So much of please don't mistake me. I am not disrespecting, but I am telling you the truth. So much of advertisement for food and medicine is not good. See, constantly you are seeing the restaurants. You see, I am not comparing or criticizing. Everywhere, so much of advertisement for food. What will happen? Every time when you see a food, such big burger photographs, and you will think, why not have one? So much of consumeristic attitude, life. Understand, you lose your inner space. Inner space is lost. You can't sit with yourself because you are constantly. One more thing, you are taught, you are conditioned. If you are sitting with yourself, you are lazy, useless. I am not telling you to be lazy. I am not encouraging you to be lazy. But I am saying, when you want, you should be able to sit with yourself. You should have integrity, clarity, freedom, energy, just to sit with yourself. Person who can't sit with himself. He may have anything, he will not have his self. You may have anything. You may can't. Why people need so much of entertainment? I have seen the people in India, I have seen, they will be 80 or 85. They would have got married, their sons would have got married, their grandkids would have got married, nothing to do. Even they can't sit with themselves. From morning till night, they will be reading that same old Hindu paper, newspaper, with a big glass and matrimonial columns. What for? Nobody knows. Just because they can't sit with themselves. No, truth. All the old magazines they will collect and they will be sitting and reading. What is there in the old newspaper? No, what else is there to do? Because running so much, you lost the ability to sit with yourself. You lost the ability to sit with yourself. The cerebral layer means disintegrated being, unconnected being, completely disconnected with yourself is the reason why we are not able to experience the power of sound. Understand? When Vishwamitra can experience, when Durvasa can experience, when Arjuna can experience, then why can't we? The only reason is they are authentic even in their anger. See, anger itself is not wrong, lust itself is not wrong, but from where it comes, if it comes in an uncorrupted way, in a pure way, you will live it and leave it. You don't have to drop smoking. Smoking will drop you. If you are complete, if you are really smoking, just for smoking, not because of your anger towards the father turns as a habit of smoking, then you can't be healed. You can never be healed. Understand? If you are not able to drop the addiction, some addiction, be very clear, you are not addicted to that. The root of the addiction is somewhere else. People come and tell me, I am addicted to alcohol. Swamiji, please heal me, cure me. I tell them, what do you mean by the word addiction? Do you want to drink? No. Then why do you drink? At that point I want to drink. Why? You know you don't want to drink. How can you say you are not able to control? People ask me, please you control me, Swamiji. What do you mean by it? You want me to take away your car key? And what do you mean by you control me? You are intelligent enough. Just understand, difficulty is they are not directly addicted to alcohol. Some other anger or vengeance, some other emotion got perverted, and that is associated with addiction. Like a story I told you, that boy is not directly addicted to cigarette. No, his anger took a perversion and he started smoking. Whenever he smokes, his unconscious feels satisfied, he is taking revenge on his father. He always says, when I leave that smoke, I feel I am leaving it on my father's face. I am blowing it on my father's face. His unconscious feels satisfied when it uses the anger in some other way. He feels satisfied. I am taking revenge on my father. Impossible. You can't drop addiction. You can't drop addiction unless you are authentic, unless you are able to understand to what you are addicted. I told him, you are addicted to the anger, vengeance to your father. You are not directly addicted to smoking. heal that, smoking will drop you. You don't have to drop smoking. Smoking will drop you. If you are addicted to something, understand, if you are not able to drop something through your logical analyzing, be very clear, you have the perverted emotions. You have the perverted being. Your inner chattering and the spoken words are not integrated, are not clearly connected. They are not directly relating with each other. The power of sound can be experienced only if your spoken words and the inner chattering is directly connected. Durvasa is not bothered when he comes, when the anger fills him. He doesn't bother who is cursing. He cursed Shiva. You know that? He cursed Shiva, Mahadeva. He did not even bother who he is cursing. When he is filled with anger, he is authentic. When Vishwamitra was filled with lust, he was authentic. When he was filled with guilt, he was authentic. When you are authentic with any emotion, when you are directly connected to that emotion will liberate you. It will liberate you. No emotion will bind you. They will bind you only when you are not facing them face to face. Only when you are not connecting with them directly. Even fear. When you go into the fear, you will be liberated. Here, Shiva is giving a beautiful technique to work on the power of sound. Let me read the sutra in Sanskrit, then we will know the meaning and how to use this technique. Understand? Now we all know there is something called power of sound. Means the sound can transport you to a different plane of existence. There were masters who used this science, and I told you even experiences from my life. And now we have a technique how to use it in our life, and we know why they were able to use and we are not able to use. The reason why they were able to experience the power of sound and why we are not able to experience. Here we have the technique for the problem also. We have the solution for that problem. Just understand these three things. Through the power of sound, you can be transported to a different plane of existence, and it is possible. Many have lived. Second fact, we are not able to live. Something is wrong with us. How we can achieve that same power? How we can relate, connect with that power? Here Shiva is giving us the technique for two things. One, how to connect yourself, elevate yourself to the level where you can use the power of sound. And the second, how to use that power of sound and achieve enlightenment. Two things. He is first going to help you to integrate. Next, he is going to help you to evolve. Integrating yourself and evolving beyond yourself. Here he is giving the technique. Let me read the sutra. Pranavadi samucharat plutante sunya bhavanat sunyaya paraya shaktiye sunyatam iti bhairavihi. Again, the big problem is translation. Sanskrit is such a poetic language. You can't translate poems. Even from English poems to English prose. No. You can't translate. if you translate, you can say what he means, but you can't say what all he wants to express. Maybe you can express only one dimension. Poem is like a 360-degree vision. Prose is like a 120-degree vision. Poem is like a 360-degree vision. Prose is like a 120-degree vision. Only one slice of a pizza. One bit. You can't express the whole truth. And here I am trying to translate a Sanskrit poem to English. Maybe I will try to give the technique, that's all. I don't think I will be able to translate the sutra completely. Intone a sound, O Bhairavi, as Om, the A-U-M, A-U-Ma, the Pranava. Slowly, as sound enters the soundfulness, let you also enter and become enlightened. Very simple sutra. If you don't understand the sutra, it's okay. Understand the technique, that's more than enough. I'll explain the technique. I'm reading the sutra just for future, just to put it on record. Pranavadi samucharat pludante sunyabhavanat sunyaya paraya shaktya sunyatam eti bhairavihi. O Bhairavi, by perfect intonation of a pranava, A, U, A, U, Ma, or the sacred syllable Om, by contemplating over the void at the end of the sound, as sound enters into the soundfulness, let you also enter into that energy and be liberated. This is the technique from Mahadeva to Devi. He is addressing, O Bhairavi. Bhairavi is the word. Bhairavi is the name of the Devi. He is addressing, O Bhairavi, use this technique and experience, let the people experience enlightenment. This technique is given for us through Devi. Devi is enlightened, no doubt. It is given to us so that we will become enlightened. This Murti is made out of the Dhyana Sloka from this book. In this book, it describes Devi was sitting in the lap of Shiva and he was teaching the Shiva Sutras. The same way this Murti was designed. Because I feel this is the book of the books. This book is beyond, incomparable. No other book can claim that they have solution for all possible problems. Here, practically Shiva solves all the existing, existed and yet to exist problems. He gives solution for everything. He says, intone a sound as A-U-M, Om, A-U-Ma, slowly. As sound enters soundfulness, let you also enter and liberate. Let's understand the technique first. And let me connect how this is going to directly help to integrate our inner chattering and verbalization. How it is going to create more inner space. How it is going to integrate us. And how it can elevate us to different plane of existence. How it can elevate us to different plane of existence. Understand? When you create a particular sound, your mind will be occupied only with that sound, especially loudly. If you are creating internally, you will be doing 2-3 things. I always tell people, don't close your eyes and sit here. People think, no, Swamiji, I am meditating and listening. No. Good listener is a person who is thinking about something else. You will be sitting and acting as if a good listener. What he will be doing? He is lost somewhere else. If you are using the words internally, your whole being will not be integrated. No. Create the sound loudly. Let others also listen. Actually, you listen what you think only when you talk to others. See in your life, many times, when you talk to others about your idea, you yourself get new ideas. People think you planned and now you are coming and giving presentation. No. Suddenly you discovered it. That's all. When you are talking to others, suddenly you discover it. Actually, great truths are discovered when they are presenting the truths. That's all. It was not discovered earlier by contemplating and thinking and then presentation is given. No. Orators, speakers look very intelligent, filled with wisdom, because they are constantly discovering when they talk. If you want to be an intelligent person, don't think you need to think, contemplate, meditate and discover the truths. No. Just start talking to the people as if you know the truth.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for that technical glitch. So welcome back from that wonderful, wonderful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the power of sound, on how to elevate your consciousness through the power of sound. So Swamiji has beautifully told us that elevation through the power of sound is possible, and it has been done. He has even told us about stories from his own experiences with sound, with elevation of consciousness through sound. Swamiji has also told us about how to integrate your inner chatter and words. And when you do integrate your inner chatter and words, you will be liberated. So when your inner chatter, the chatter we have inside our mind, and the words that we utter to ourselves and others, when these two are integrated, they are one and the same. We will be liberated. And indeed, it is a basic quality for the power of sound, for us to experience the power of sound. One basic quality is to have this inner chatter and the words integrated. And the other one is the ability to just sit with ourselves, to be comfortable just sitting with ourselves. So Swamiji continued, be authentic to yourself, your actions, and your emotions, and it will liberate you. So this was from a beautiful Shiva Sutra that was given by Shiva to Devi. We talked about this earlier. So the Shiva Sutras are direct techniques, direct truth with nothing else added to it. And Paramashiva himself tells us in the first step how to elevate ourselves using the power to be able to use the power of sound, and secondly, how to use the power of sound to reach enlightenment.
Yes, Swamiji has beautifully explained that the masters of the past, they were very conscious about the soundless space, and the creation of sound. So in the following meditation, into which we are going to enter now, we are going to be meditating on the very fundamental sound, the primordial sound, Omkara. Om, which is probably the most commonly known thing about the entire Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is one of the binding principles among all the various traditions. We're going to enter into a very powerful technique directly guided by Swamiji himself. So we can enter into that zone between the soundlessness and sound, that meeting point where the sound is created. When we bring the intense awareness into that space where the sound emerges, then we can elevate ourselves and utilize, manifest the powers of sound. So requesting everyone to please settle down, come to a space of deep restful awareness. Make sure you are in an undisturbed space. Mute or switch off your smartphones. Maybe inform your family members or roommates, whoever is there around you, to not disturb you as we are going to enter into a meditation process. So make sure you can yield the benefit from this meditation by being total, being completely present throughout this entire meditation as we are entering into a video with Swamiji where he is guiding us throughout this powerful process.
No, some of the great truths. In Sanskrit, we say, by listening, you learn only 1/4. By meditating and contemplating, you know half. The third portion, you will learn only when you talk to others. And the fourth part will be experienced through the experience. You will become a complete being when you experience it. 25% of truth and the knowledge and the new things can happen to you if you talk loud. If you talk to others, 25% new things can happen to you. That is why people go on talking. Now, because once you found the neck, God, when I am talking, new things are coming up into my being. I am expressing new things. You start enjoying talking. Even if you don't have somebody, just catch somebody. Or you have pets who can't run away. Start talking. Start giving your presentations. And you will see, suddenly you are talking too many intelligent things. And things are falling in tune. Here, Shiva also says, start loudly. Only then you will be listening. You won't listen if you are chanting internally. People ask me, Swamiji, if I chant inside silently, it will be nice. No. You will feel nice because you have fallen asleep. People come out and tell me, no, Swamiji, I chanted very silently. It was so great. It was such a great experience. Don't think it is a meditative experience. You would have slept. Maybe a good sleeping pill. Chanting some mantra internally, inside the mind, may be a good technique for sleeping, not for falling into meditation. Falling into meditation, start with a loud voice. And slowly you will see your whole inner being is filled with that voice. Your whole energy is concentrated to that sound. Now, slowly reduce the sound. Go to the depth from where that sound is raising, from where that sound is arising, from where that sound is coming out. Go to that source. Go to that being. You will see your inner space filled with soundfulness. I want all of you to know, silence is not soundlessness. Soundlessness, absence of sound is dead silence. If you are jumping, if you are working towards the soundlessness directly, you will only be constantly disturbed, irritated by other sounds. People, the so-called meditators, the silent meditators, they will create such a hell to the whole house. They will tell, hey, keep quiet, switch off the cell phone, switch off the telephone. The noise which they make, and they will be so filled with irritation. And I have seen people who are working towards the absence of sound, who want absence of sound. For them to meditate for 10-20 minutes, they will turn the whole house upside down. They will shout at this person, that person, and after shouting, before sitting for meditation, they will shout, go around, keep quiet, keep quiet, keep quiet, keep quiet. After coming out of the meditation, they will come and shout, you didn't have sense when I was meditating, you did that, you did that. Even if you do something, create some noise, and other times they won't record so clearly. It means what? When they were sitting in meditation, they were recording like a voicemail. Whatever was going on was getting recorded. People who work for the soundlessness, and even when they were sitting, they will be so irritated. Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna. Don't you have a sense? I am meditating. Keep quiet. Ramakrishna, 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 Ramakrishna. When you are working towards the dead silence, even a small sound will irritate and disturb you. You are bound to be, because you are excluding. Anything which you exclude will take revenge on you. Anything you exclude will take revenge on you. And you will see purposely sounds are coming towards you. They are traveling. Sometime, even if the sounds don't come, you will be waiting for them. A small story like this. One great guy who is trying to work with that absence of sound. The dead meditators, I call them. With a long face, serious, and they can't tolerate even a small sound. They need absolute silence. Absolute means pin drop silence. One fellow, like this guy, sitting in the banks of lake, the village tank, and meditating. That's where people usually meditate. After taking bath, they will sit there and meditate. One day I heard the sound of anklets. One girl came to fetch water. First anklet of the sound of anklets. When they put the pot in the lake, when the pot gets filled, that sound. That fellow opened the eyes and saw. Irritated, shouted, don't you have sense? I am meditating here. Why don't you come without anklet? Next day, she came without anklet. But the water fetching, that sound, he got irritated. He shouted, why don't you come with some other vessel which will not create sound? The third day he was sitting in meditation, just expecting the anklet sound and the water sound. The third day, even if you don't get the sound, you will be just expecting to get irritated, to get that sound. You will be waiting for some sound. When you want complete the soundless silence, you are in trouble. Here Shiva says, enter into the soundfulness, the intensity of sound, then no sound can disturb you. No sound can disturb you. He says, go into that sound, source of the sound. That's what we call anahata dvani, uncreated sound. The sound which is not created, which is not created by two things hitting. Ahata means created or hitting. Anahata means uncreated. The primal sound. When you go to that soundfulness, you will experience a sound which is silence, the silence which can't be disturbed by any sound. Silence which can't be disturbed by any sound is the true silence. Silence is not absence of sound. Silence means intense living silence. Understand? I am giving a new meaning for the word silence. Intense living silence, not dead graveyard silence. These guys who are working for the dead silence, soundlessness, even in graveyard they will not be relaxed. They will say, oh, the air sound is coming, or some bird chirping. They will be disturbed by some sound. If you are excluding, you will be disturbed. If you are including, nothing can disturb you. Shiva is a great master who includes everything. Who includes everything. Let me describe the technique so that you can play with this technique. Play with this powerful technique. Understand? This technique will do two work. One, will first heal you, integrate you, so that you can start experimenting and experiencing the power of sound. You will achieve the state of Vishwamitra or Vasishta or Durvasa. You will be able to play with the power of sound. The second thing, you will be able to use this same technique to elevate you to the enlightened consciousness. Healing you is one part, elevating you is second part. Healing you means bringing you to the level of Durvasa, Vasishta or the Vishwamitra. Elevating you means what I said, that just by sound you can walk on fire, you will not be burnt. That is elevating. Transporting you to the different plane of existence. Both can be done by just this one technique. People ask me, technique seems to be so small, how can such big work happen, Swamiji? It feels like too good to be true. Understand? When you get a key, when you get a small key, if you start analyzing logically, gosh, such big house, such small key, I think this owner is cheating me. Do not use your negative logic before you try. Just try. Try for a few days. At least you should have tried few times, then you can decide whether it opens or not. Our logic, gosh, problem is so big, but solution is so small, house is so big. Key doesn't have to be house size, but at least it should be door size. Logically, that is what it should be. It may not be house size, at least it should be door size. But it is too much. 20 feet tall house and just 3-inch key. How can this open? My problems are so big, and the Swami is giving half an hour discourse, and he says, I can become Vasishta, I can become Vishwamitra. What he means by it? Understand? I am not here to give you any false promise. No. I am not here to give you something which is too good to be true. I am here just to share the things which I experienced, and just to share the technology which millions have experienced. Millions have experienced. This technology is developed by at least 2 million inner scientists with 10,000 years of research and development, practiced by 1 billion people around the world. This is the essence of the Vedic tradition. Vedic tradition boasts at least 10 million inner scientists and 10 million inner science laboratories. In India, we have 1 crore temples and ashrams. 1 crore temples and ashrams where every day congregation happens. We don't believe in holiday religion. No. Every day congregation happens. 1 crore inner science laboratories and 10 million, same way, 1 crore inner scientists who are working with this technology, who are working with these mantras, with these great truths, and 1 billion people following this technology. Understand, I am expressing the experience of the great masters. All you need to do, just play with these techniques. You don't even have to be a serious meditator. Serious meditator is a guy who is depressed. No, really. All the so-called serious meditators, depressed fellows, they can't laugh. No, really. Just go to the serious meditators' places, they can't laugh. They can't laugh. They lose the nature. They become so serious and so arrogant. God, even God can't help them. Because they become arrogant in the name of God. They become serious in the name of simplicity. They will try seriously to be simple. They will try so seriously to be simple. The whole joy is lost. Being simple means being with all your mistakes. That's all. Nothing else. That's all. Just accept yourself. If you can't accept you, at least accept you can't accept you as you are. That's all. Either accept yourself with all your mistakes, or accept you can't accept you. At least that. Over. But they will try their best. No, first this, first that. And the step-by-step process creates all confusion. Here, Shiva gives you simple and straightforward techniques. That is why this book did not become popular. No, really. If Shiva gives you some complicated techniques, then people feel ego satisfaction. No, really. They feel their ego is satisfied. They feel they received something worthy. Simple things do not appeal to an intellectual mind. Simple things people don't feel connected to it. They become so complicated. Anything which is very complicated, they feel connected. I have seen, when I tell people, go around the hill 10 times in my native place, that going around the hill is a famous tradition. 16 kilometers, they will have to walk 10 miles. If I tell them, please go around that Arunachala hill, do the Girivalam for 10 times, they will leave so happily that they will go out and tell, Swamiji gave me big solution, all my problems disappeared, I am so happy I came and met him. If I tell them, please sit for 10 minutes and meditate every day, I think this Swami doesn't know much. This Swami doesn't know much about spirituality. It's okay, I think he is after all young person. He will not know too much about spirituality. I think anyhow, whatever he knows he told me, but I will go for second opinion. See, when you tell something which is straight, people feel, it's okay. I just came to see what he tells. I just came to check out. And they don't feel connected. And if you teach them, if you nicely blast them, actually you should beat them, then they are happy. They are quite happy. Yes, I paid $200, I got some material. I learned something. But here Shiva is straight away giving a simple technique. He says, chant the Omkara loudly with that same loud expression. Go into the source from where the sound is coming from your being. He is not telling you how to sit. He is not even telling you should not lie down. You can even lie down. He is not putting any condition. He is not giving you anything else. He is not telling you should not eat this, you should not eat that, you should not do that, you should not do this. Nothing. Actually, inside, unconsciously, everybody wants some do's and don'ts. Because you are trained to live with do's and don'ts. Here, Shiva is not giving any do's and don'ts. No. He is just giving you the technique and he is telling, be authentic. That is where the problem starts. That is where the problem starts. It is too simple. If it is very complicated, you start feeling connected and you start practicing it. If it is too simple, because you don't feel any respect towards it, you don't practice it. That's why I always tell people, in our meditation camps, I make them do there itself. Once you do, then you know. Then you know the power of it. Then you know the power of this technique. Today, we will also, just for 10 minutes, we will try this technique and see the power of it. See, if I just give you the glimpse of this meditation, only one experience with this meditation, you will not stop doing it. You will never miss it. Giving one glimpse of this great technique is what we call initiation, diksha. Diksha means making the person experience at least once, so that he will continue. He will continue to experiment. See, if you experience once, that's enough. You will continue to experience. You will continue to practice. But till then, your intellect will be playing its own game. At least once I should show how the key opens. Then if I hand over the key, you know, yes, this key opens this house. Then you can be inside the house or outside the house. You will have confidence. This key opens. Even if once I don't show, you will not even have the confidence to use the key. So now, let us work on the key just for a few minutes. Let me explain the technique once more. You will create intense, deep sound of Omkara. Om. When you create that sound, for a few minutes you will be listening to that sound. After a few minutes, let you be creating the sound loudly. Along with that, just internally search the source of the sound, from where that very vibration is coming. Where is the source of that vibration, that sound? Understand? First you will listen the sound which you are creating. Then you will go to the source of the sound, from where the sound is coming.
Yes. Nityananda, you can all settle down and make sure to share your experience about this beautiful meditation. Also, the participants in the Chinese translation room, requesting the translator to please convey any experience that is being shared by the Chinese participants. Kindly send your messages in the chat and let us know what you have experienced during this meditation. And let us get ready as we are preparing to move on to the next round of today's power manifestation. As today we are manifesting the power of third eye solution.
Yes, so we request everyone to sit down comfortably on the floor with legs in a crossed legs position. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. See Paramashiva himself has come down as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as Swamiji from Kailasa. Have your question that you want answered, a solution that you want an answer for, hold it in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And as you connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, ask him to show you the solution, the answer to the question that you're holding in your third eye. Please go ahead. We'll be playing a oneness capsule for you to connect and entangle with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism a lot easier, to feel the energy, the superconsciousness, to experience the superconsciousness manifest through your third eye. Please do this authentically. And you can go ahead now.
வருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்ட எம்மை நீ கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை மழையை பொழிவாய் பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தியனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற
ईशानभूताय सदाशिवाय तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय महेश्वराय अघोरहृदयाय रुद्रेश्वराय वामेश्वराय स्थितिकारणाय सत्यस्वरूपाय सृजनेश्वराय स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तियैक्यं दमरुककरतिरुशूलम् आह्वानहस्तम् काषाय वस्त्रं राजसन्न्यासं वन्देहं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुं கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நந்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே கோவிலை குடி பூசி முடிக்கினேந்தும் காலனே புடி ஸ்ரீ ஜெகத்குரு பிடிகால் உள்ள புரிகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே உள்ளங்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணினே சத்குரு திங்கள் நித்தம் உரைகின்ற செவ்வி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா அண்ணா மலையே அகிலம் போட்டிடும் வைகனே நாகாவரணி நால்வது போட்டிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே காலமுண்டு ஆழம் பாடுதடில் ஆனந்த நடமிட்டு மாறி செய்வனே அங்ககிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நந்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி புதுகை நடையேதும் காலனே புலி கோலனே வீடின் விடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர விடமணி நேசனே
வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வானத்துக்கும் பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வாராரு தீச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு தீச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு காடு மலை மேடுகளை கடந்து நடந்து வாராரு கண்ணு முடிய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை கொண்டு தாராரு செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வாராரு செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வாராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு ஏய்! நாட்டுல இருக்கும் மக்களை எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக வராரு நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு நாட்டுல இருக்கும் மக்களை எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக வராரு நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு எங்க ஐயா தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு
காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தரங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தரங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான
இங்கே உத்தமன் சொல்லி உண்மை திருத்தாங்கி வாங்கிய மனத்தில் வந்திட்ட துக்கமெல்லாம் போக்கி குறையலாம் களைந்து நிறைவலாம் தந்திட ஓங்கி உலகளந்த உத்தமன் பாதத்தை வருடிய கங்கை வருடிய பூமிக்கு வந்தேன் ஹரித்வாரம் கண்டேன் வாருங்கள்
தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா கட்டி தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தியானம் தன்னை செய்தாலது பக்தியோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் நித்யா உன்னை பூஜிப்பது பல நாள் தவமோ பல நாள் நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் இன்று இறையே குருவின் உருவில் வையம் காக்கும் எண்ணம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே
Yes, you can relax now. So, coming back from this round of power manifestation, let us know how you went in terms of manifesting this power of third eye solution. So we asked you to have a question or a solution that you would like an answer for. Hold it in your third eye, connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and ask him to reveal the solution, reveal the answer to you in your third eye. So I request participants to please take a moment, pen down what was revealed for them, and then let us know what you experienced during this power manifestation session. Let us know how you felt, anything that was revealed to you, how it was revealed to you, anything, whether you felt a surge of energy, you experienced higher consciousness, anything at all, let us know how you went in the power manifestation session. Please let us know in the chat.
Yes, it is one of the fundamental things to do immediately after you do the power manifestation, to just share whatever you have experienced, to acknowledge the power manifestation as it is happening in you. And yes, this will really deepen your experience. This will deepen your listening also. See, power manifestation fundamentally is nothing but falling into the space of pure listening, when you can receive what the cosmos wants to convey to you and through you. So just sitting in the nirvikalpa samadhi, in the space and state of thoughtlessness, deep restful awareness, you can actually hear the anahata dwani, what we were talking about in the previous session, the unstruck sound that is universally present, which is the source of all the verbalization, all the visualization, all the sound that is struck in the universe, the very base material from which we all emerged. So Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini has shared about the previous process, that she has experienced heat in the navel region and saw something like moving waves in red and orange color. Thank you for sharing your experience, Ma. She's also sharing about reading a book, and she's reminded of the teachings of Swamiji. Great. Yes, we recommend all the participants to read the Living Enlightenment book and the Bhagavad Gita. These fundamental teachings will give the right context for all the teachings that Swamiji is giving for the entire revival of the great Sanatana Hindu Dharma that we are currently performing, what we are currently experiencing through the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes. So still requesting all the participants to share your experiences. And you can even just share the problem that you were looking for the answer for. And we are now going to get ready to enter into the next segment of the day.
Yes, the next segment is another Jnana video, another video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on drive into enlightenment. So I request everyone to please come to the space of listening. Listen with deep awareness. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's give our full attention to Swamiji.
Today's subject is disengage from the I. It's one of the Shiva Sutra discourses. I'm commenting on the Shiva Sutras every day on one sutra. Let me give introduction about this book, just few words, and we'll enter into the book. We'll enter into the Shiva Sutras. It is a 5,000 years old book. It is the essence of inner science technology, the essence of the science of enlightenment. It is the essence of 5,000 years of research and development by more than 1 million inner scientists and more than 1 million inner science laboratories. In India, we have more than 1 million inner science laboratories, means temples and ashrams which are alive, which are maintained. More than 1 million temples which receives everyday worship. Please understand, I am not talking about the temple which are in the dilapidated condition. I am talking about the temples which receive everyday worship, which is used by people. More than 1 million inner science laboratories and more than 1 million full-time dedicated inner scientists. India has got at least 10 lakh Swamis who are dedicating their whole life to the research and development. I am not speaking about the Swamis who are living in the streets or who are not living in the monasteries. In that way it goes to something like a crore, 10 million. I am speaking about the people who are staying in one place and dedicating their life for research and development of this inner science. That alone is 10 million, 1 million, 10 lakh, and 1 billion people following this technology. This is the strength of this great inner science. This book is the essence of this inner science. Inner science developed for 5,000 years by 1 million inner scientists in 1 million inner science laboratories and practiced by 1 billion people. Ageless truth, ageless wisdom, that's what we call Sanatana Dharma, the ageless truths. This book is the essence of that wisdom, essence of that technology. This book gives 112 meditation techniques to experience the bliss, to experience the peace, joy, which is eternal in every one of us. This book gives the ultimate techniques to experience the ultimate bliss which is inside our being, which is in our inner space. This gives so many beautiful meditation techniques. Today we will see one sutra. Not only we will see, we will experience that one sutra, Shiva's beautiful technique. Let's enter into the sutra, then we will see the meaning. In a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying experience, or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, let you experience the consciousness beyond the body. This is the sutra, means English translation of the sutra. Before entering into the sutra, few things. You are not just your body as you always think or as you always believe. You are something much more than your body. Somehow, because you identified yourself, or you start believing that you identified yourself with the matter, means just a dead matter, which you call as your body, you start thinking you are body. You start thinking you are just this body. You are not just the body, the stuff which is inside the body, not even flesh or bone. When I say the stuff, I don't mean the flesh or bone. I mean the being which is living inside the body. You are something more than what you think. Here, Shiva gives you the technique how to disengage from the I. All our suffering, all our pain, all our depression, everything is from that single root, what you think as I. All your ideas about pleasure, everything is just from that single root which you think as I. Here, Shiva teaches us how to disengage from that I. One big problem is, when you understand that your I is the problem, you try to antagonize with it. I have seen people start fighting with the I. But by fighting with I, you are not going to get rid of it. By fighting with I, you are not going to escape from it. You are going to only be continuously fighting with it. And when you start seriously fighting with your I, you create one more powerful I. To fight with that I, you need to empower to fight with your I. So you need to empower some thought to fight with the I. By and by, the thought which you empower will become one more bigger I to create lot more problems for you. People who started fighting with I could never achieve anything, can never achieve anything, because the more you start fighting with the I, the more you will be creating one more new I. Whether you suppress or fight with the existing I, you cannot experience the peace. You cannot experience the truth. All you need to do really is disengage from that I. Disengage yourself. Disconnect yourself. Shiva is teaching us not to suppress or to fight. He is asking us to disengage ourselves from the I. This amazing technique, a very simple but powerful technique. Shiva is so practical. Sometimes I am shocked. How could this book be written 5,000 years ago? We have a solid record of this book existing at least for last 5,000 years. Of course, we don't know the age of this book. At least 5,000 years old. That's all we know. The story, how this book was discovered, is one great devotee of Shiva had the darshan of Shiva, and Shiva guided that devotee to go to a cave in a hill and open that cave. On that cave, the whole sutras are written on the stone. Just copy it and bring it and give it to the whole world. So he goes, opens the cave, still the cave is there, still the sutras are there on the rock, on the stone. He brings the sutras and gives it to the world. This story happened at least 5,000 years ago. We have a solid proof that this book existed at least 5,000 years ago. I was shocked how 5,000 years ago somebody can think so practically, so clearly about all the modern day men problems. Because all our problems, fantasies, phobias, fears, depression, every inch is answered in this book. For every step, he gives solution. That's why I say this book is not just a book. It is the essence of 5,000 years of research and development. The Indian Vedic system is at least 10,000 years old. I can't say it is 10,000 years old, at least 10,000 years. We have a solid record to prove at least 10,000 years. This book is discovered 5,000 years. So, it is a 5,000 years of R&D, research and development came, expressed itself in this form of this book. Otherwise, it is impossible to give so many practical techniques. It is very easy to give philosophy. It is very easy to give teachings. It is very easy to say what to do, what should not, what should be done and what should not be done. That's not a big thing. Very easy to tell people, do this, don't do that. Very easy to create a philosophy. To create a philosophy, you don't need anything. A simple 3 things I can tell you. You can become philosopher from tomorrow. All you need is just criticize anything and everything. Whatever you see in front of your eyes, just start criticizing. Do not bother about what you are criticizing. And second thing, never create a system which people can understand. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. Nothing else is necessary. To become a philosopher is very easy. And fourth important footnote, never give any solution. Shiva is not creating philosophy. To create a philosophy is easy. He is not giving you philosophy. He is giving you the techniques, technology, how to. He is not saying what to do, what not to do. He is saying how to do. Straight away he is giving you the technology to experience the inner consciousness, to experience the ultimate consciousness, to experience the Shivatva, means the consciousness of Shiva, experience of Shiva. He is straight away teaching us the techniques, not just words. That is why I say this is one of the ultimate book, amazing book, which gives straight teachings and techniques to experience the ultimate consciousness. Beautiful sutra, he says, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying, experience it, or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, let you experience the consciousness beyond body-mind. I think this technique would have been created when bullock cart was invented. Shiva is using all doors to enter into consciousness, all possible methods to give you the experience of ultimate. 5,000 years ago, we can't expect any other vehicle, only bullock cart would have existed. He is giving us the technique to enter into meditation, even using the time in which you are traveling. He knows after 5,000 years, people will come and ask, Swamiji, no time to meditate, we are too busy with our routine, we have too much of work, we have to do so many things, there is no time to meditate. He knows. That is why he gives a very clear solution. You don't have to spend separate time. At least 1 hour you spend in driving every day, at least 1 hour. In this country, at least 3-4 hours. I can say at minimum 1 hour you spend your time sitting in a moving vehicle, sitting in a car. Either you drive or you sit when somebody else drives. Mostly you drive in this country. At least 1 hour you spend sitting in a moving vehicle. Shiva gives you the technique to convert that 1 hour into meditation. You don't need to spend separate time. He is giving you the technique to make money and meditate. You can just drive and get enlightened. I can say it's a technique for driving into enlightenment, or driving towards enlightenment. He gives you such a wonderful technique to use the time in which you are driving. Actually, he gives technique to work on everything. The tomorrow's technique is how to use your pain towards enlightenment. Any of you have arthritis and cursing the disease, suffering with the disease, you can come tomorrow. That is a technique for you to use, and use that same pain and enter into enlightenment. Not only the technique heals the pain, it leads you to a next level of consciousness, the higher level of consciousness. Now Shiva is giving you the technique to use the time in which you are traveling, any vehicle, whether car or bus or flight, whenever your body is being carried, whenever your body is moving in some vehicle, you can use this technique to use that time for meditation or to enter into higher consciousness. Shiva has used all possible methods. Practically, in this 112 sutras, he covers all possible situations which can happen in human beings' lives. He has used all situations to enter into the experience of enlightenment. He gives us the technique, knack, how to use that time, how to use that moment to take a quantum jump into the consciousness. Now he is teaching us how to meditate in a moving vehicle. In moving vehicle, how your body is, how your consciousness is, how you can use the time to disengage from yourself, to disengage from the I, ego, and to move to the next level. I can say technique to drive you into enlightenment. When you are driving, you can drive into enlightenment. He says, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying experience, first thing you should understand, constantly you resist all the movements of the body. You can see in your life, whether you are in car or train or flight, constantly you resist the natural movement. Why do you think you become tired by traveling in train? You are not doing anything, but if you travel for 10 hours, you are tired. The reason is you are constantly resisting the flow. You are not allowing, you are not relaxing, you are constantly holding on. You can see in your life, even when you are driving, if the vehicle is taking this side turn, you always move the body this side to balance. To balance, you don't want to fall, you balance. But you don't understand one important thing. There is no need for you to hold your body 24 hours. Whenever you are driving, even if you are not driving, even if you are sitting in a vehicle, even if you are sitting in the car or train, constantly you are holding the body. Your body is never relaxed. You don't let go. You are holding on to it. You can feel near the Muladhara, root of the spinal cord, you will be just possessing your body. That is the point from where you balance your body. or you try to balance your body. You will be just holding your body tightly, constantly. You will be just catching your body. You will be possessing your body. He says, just let go, relax. Whenever you are sitting in a vehicle, traveling or flying, whenever your body is being moved, just relax. Surely by relaxing, you won't fall. Especially in the modern day, things are so comfortable, you won't fall. But by your very nature, you resist all the movements. See, when you are a child, you can see how the kids whirl. Kids whirl. They always cooperate all the movements of the body. You can see them whirling, spinning around, just jumping, and not in one culture, around the world, in all the culture, kids whirl and jump. Why? That is the movement exists in every one of us. In every one of us, as a natural thing, the movements of body exists. Body is moving. There is a swaying movement in all of us constantly. Kids, they know that movements and they entertain it or they encourage it. They just allow the body to move. They are very happy with it. But you never allow the kids to move their body. Somehow you feel uncomfortable if the kids are jumping around. You are afraid they may hurt themselves. You don't understand an important secret. When kids fall, they don't hurt themselves. Only when you fall, you hurt yourself. Please understand, you fracture your bone not because of weight, but because of resistance. There are thousands of researches done. The same force, the same distance. If kids fall, they don't hurt themselves. If you fall, you break your bones. One more, you may say, we are heavy, Swamiji. No. They even calculated. See, for you, if you fall from 10 feet height, what impact is created on your body? To create the same impact on the kid's body, they may have to fall a few feet more. Even if they fall from that height, the injury is only 10%. There are so many researches done by the doctors, and moreover, when you drop the kids in the water, they automatically start swimming. Only after growing, you make them forget that they know swimming. When body movements are arrested by the so-called training, they forget they know swimming by their nature. Recent researchers show when kids are put in the water tub, immediately after birth, they start swimming. They are swimming. By your very nature, your body is liquid. It flows. It moves. By and by, when you teach the kids not to use their body too much, not to whirl, not to move, not to be active because you feel uncomfortable. To tell you honestly, it is a subtle jealousy. Somebody is so happy, you can't tolerate. Somebody is jumping in front of you, it is too much. We can't tolerate. Only when they also become dull like us, we feel comfortable. Now we feel, yes, now we have reproduced ourselves. When the kids are encouraging their body movements, they will be so alive, so active, so bubbling, overflowing. You can see one more thing. After the travel, you will always be tired. Kids will never be. I have seen people come to see me in India. They travel miles, hours, and especially Indian roads. Oh God, straight way to hell. Indian roads are such beautiful roads. And actually, Indian roads are created to create more and more bhakti and devotion in the people's hearts. Unless you have faith on the God, you can't travel on that roads. They are specially designed for that. Now India is such a spiritual country, we design everything for spirituality. We design everything only for spiritual purpose. You cannot travel in those roads unless you have surrendered yourself to God. Unless you have tremendous faith or devotion to God, simply you can't travel in that roads. And I have seen people will come to see me, 10 hours of travel, 12 hours of travel, 1 day of travel. The moment they come inside, the elders, they will ask for room to go and rest. They will ask for room to go and get, they will only come next day to see me. But the kids, first thing they will drop everything, jump and come to the meditation hall. You will never see them tired. You will never see them tired. I have always seen they are so alive. They don't get tired by traveling because they do not resist or possess the body. They do not constantly resist the subtle movements of the body. The subtle movements which is happening, the natural movements which is happening, kids do not resist those movements. They do not possess their body. When you start training them to possess the body, by and by they forget to flow with the energy. By and by they forget to flow with the movements of their body. They start creating solid rock. They start becoming like a stone. They start becoming dull, frozen, dead. The more you become frozen, more you are dead. If you are completely frozen, you are ready to be burnt. The more you are frozen, the more you are dead. Kids, you can see them alive. They are not frozen. Even when they laugh, their whole body laughs. It's not that only the mouth laughs, only the face, the whole body will laugh. They do not calculate and move the body. You start moving your body only after a big calculation, because you start believing if you work too much you will become tired. Hard work myth which is taught to you is also an important reason for your body becoming like a stone. An important thing, I always tell people, hard work is a pure myth. The idea of hard work is a pure myth. You are taught to sell yourself, especially these so-called developed countries. Constantly you have to sell yourself. You have to frighten your boss that the work which you are doing is too big, which cannot be done by anybody else. Next thing, first thing you have to frighten him, no, it cannot be done, forget about it. And then next you have to convince him, only you can do. Third thing, you also can do if you give your whole life and energy. Only if he is convinced for all these three, you can shave his head now. That's the reason we are constantly trained to sell ourselves. And one more thing, in the beginning, just to sell yourself, you create the idea of hard work. By and by, you start believing you are really working hard. And this idea gets into your body, and you do not move your body for anything else except when you get some solid result. One more important thing you miss. By and by, for every moment you start calculating, what will I get by this moment? What will I get by this moment? Before every moment, logically you start calculating. Why do you think people never come out and do some voluntary service? Because they start thinking that half an hour, me moving my body so many times, if I do it for some other reason, I'll get little money. Why do you think the voluntary service has become such a rare thing? Because people have started calculating. In India, really, to tell you honestly, the country may be poor, but I can say thousands of or millions of people spending their time in social service projects, or just going to temple. Every temple, millions of people visit, and the amazing time which they spend in the spiritual tourism, you will be shocked, because they don't have the idea of hard work. They don't work is different. The idea of hard work doesn't exist in their mind. They do not have to sell themselves much. Naturally, when you don't have to sell yourself, you will not logically calculate too much about your body movements. Calculating too much about your body movements, analyzing about your body movements too much logically makes you completely dead. You are frozen. All these things are subtle but important things which makes yourself dull and dead. Please understand, each one of these contributes for making your body dull, making yourself dead. Here Shiva is touching one by one. He says, allowing your body to move rhythmically. Before entering into the technique, we should understand why we are not allowing. Only then we will be able to allow. First thing, why we are not allowing, the insecure feeling. Constantly you possess your body and you balance it. First thing. Next thing, somehow you do not feel comfortable when your body moves for no reason. If it moves to get money, you don't have any problem. If it moves to get a status, you don't have any problem. If it moves to get a name and fame, you don't have any problem. I always tell people, before entering into this type of meditations, you need to prepare yourself. Just do some work which will not bring you money or name and fame, just for 20 minutes to half an hour per day. Just 20 minutes or half an hour per day, do something which will not bring you money or name and fame. Go to a temple like this, some places, clean it, wipe it. Don't expect to be a leader of volunteers. Don't expect your name should be inscribed somewhere. Don't become an administrator. I am not asking you to do that. Just do it for no reason. Some cleaning, some helping. Help the person who cleans, help the priest. Do something which will not bring money or name and fame. Then you will understand how to move the body for no reason. As on now, we do not know how to move the body for no reason. Constantly you calculate before taking any move. All your moves are calculated, judged, clear, definite. That is why you are so frozen. You are so dull. You are so dead. At least half an hour, do something which will not bring money or name and fame to you. If it brings money or name and fame, again you are in the same rut. You are the same calculation. If you can do that in the initial level, you may think, why to waste half an hour? Half an hour is too much, especially in this country. Half an hour is too much. You may start thinking, why to waste half an hour doing something? But I tell you, the initial level, that half an hour may look like a waste of time. After a few months, you will understand that is the only half an hour in which you are alive. All other time, you are driven by fear and greed. 23.5 hours, you are driven by fear and greed. Fear and greed is the fuel for your engine. If the fear and greed is the fuel for your engine, you will constantly carry irritation and depression. If you have the fuel, you will be in an irritative mood. If you don't have the fuel, you will be in depressed mood. That's all. If you are driven by fear, only by fear and greed, the fear and greed is such, if you have the fuel, if you are being driven by the fear and greed, you will carry irritation. You can see in your life. Early morning, when you get up from the bed, the moment you remember you have to go to office or you have to do something, the moment the fear or the greed comes up, first thing you will see is the irritation between the Anahata and Manipuraga. The navel chakra and the heart chakra, first thing you will feel in that area is irritation or a heaviness. Oh God, one more day. I have to come out of my bed. I have to get out of this room. Whenever you are fueled by the fear and greed, you carry irritation in you. And second thing, when you don't have the fuel, at some point, for some reason, knowingly or unknowingly, fortunately, unfortunately, you may not have any fear or greed to move, then you will be in depression. You have nothing to do. You are lonely. You feel now depressed. Nothing to do, what to do? Nothing else is there to be done. When you feel depressed and lonely, you can't afford that. Then you catch some fear or greed. You start running. First thing you need to do, understand how to move your body without fear and greed. These temples, social service organizations, or the spiritual organizations are created to teach people how to move their body without fear and greed. Take at least half an hour per day. Do not say, in 1 week I will do it 3.5 hours, Swamiji, all together. No, that won't work. Every day take at least half an hour. Go to some temple, some public place, clean it, wipe it, do something without bringing your name in the front. Understand? If you bring your name in the front, again you started the drama of fear and greed. That's not going to work. Then again you are frozen. Your body will move only based on the calculation. Now you will start calculating with less time how to have more name, better post, higher influence, more people should know about me. You will start now calculating. No. In South India, there are beautiful stories of 63 Saiva saints and 12 Vaishnava saints. If you read their stories, actually I was shocked when I read their stories. They have not done big ultimate practices or spiritual disciplines or meditations or anything. Very simple thing, plucking flower and making garland, cleaning the temple, sweeping the temple, washing the vessels for puja. I have not seen a single guy who built the temple became enlightened. Never, not a single king who built the temple became enlightened. No. All these people, the 63 saints or the 12 Vaishnava saints, they are all simple people. Not much big thing. They neither built the temple nor helped to construct. All they did is plucking flowers, making garland, cleaning the temple, simple things. But the beauty is they learnt the knack of how to move the body without fear or greed. It is the knack how to move the body, how your body can be kept alive without the fuel of fear and greed. As on now, you are kept alive just by fear or greed, either by fear or by greed. That is why your body is completely frozen. You do not feel life flowing in you. You are not living by prana. You are living by bhaya or kama. Kama and the bhaya. Only these two are driving you, not the prana. Prana means the life force. In Sanskrit, The word prana means life force. Please understand, prana does not mean just the breath. The air which you are inhaling or exhaling is not prana. Prana means the life force in Sanskrit. As on now, your body is not driven by life force. It is driven by kama or bhaya, desire or greed, desire or fear, greed or fear. Only these two drives. That is why your movements are measured. You are frozen. You are constantly possessing, and your movements are measured.
Yes, Nityananda. Let us now get ready. We have a meditation ahead under the topic of drive into enlightenment. This meditation will help us move ourselves with the prana, the life force or subtle energy that is moving inside our own body. We have become so frozen that in the initial level, it will be difficult to experience the energy because we have frozen our body completely. In the initial level, we should try to help our body and cooperate with our body by creating small invisible circles and movements. So settle down, sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Just move the body with very slow and small circles. You would have experienced this when you sit during the darshan and the energy starts expressing through you, automatically you fall into this movement. Maybe you can raise your hands or send a message in the chat if you have experienced this during the energy darshan. I'm sure maybe you would have experienced this. So just move the body with very slow and small circles. Even if we visualize this movement, that is enough. Suddenly, we will see that our body is slowly moving and we are feeling really comfortable, and then be in that same state and allow the movement to happen. Don't resist it. Don't question, why am I moving now? What is this supposed to do? What is the context of this? Just understand the energy starts expressing through your body, and it'll start with slow circular movements. So Now settle down, sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Feel the flow of the energy and just voluntarily or involuntarily start the circular movement of the body to support the energy to flow through your body, to the rigid energy blocks that we all have in our bodies due to the current lifestyle that we are all practicing or we have practiced in the past. So simply enter into the flow of energy in the first step of this meditation.
Yes, so now let's move to the second step. Concentrate near the Manipura or the navel center, which is the source of prana. We will see that our whole body is moving in small invisible circles, and we are centered on the navel. So I request everyone concentrate on the navel center near the Manipura chakra, the source of prana. Yes, you can relax. So now whenever you find yourself in a moving vehicle, a flight, or in a car, and when we're not driving, we can try this technique. So anytime, whenever you're not doing something, you can just try this technique and try to enter into the same shape of the vehicle, of the flight, of the moving vehicle, the car. And suddenly you will see that we disengage from the I, from the identity that we've created, from the ego, and we go beyond the body. So please practice this on your own. Next, we'll be moving on to a Kriya, a guided technique, meditation, guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is a Kriya for obesity.
Yes, have your yoga mats ready? It's going to include certain asanas and pranayamas, activating the energy channels within your body, the nadis, that are going to help you to overcome obesity or prevent it from even developing in your system. So requesting everyone to please settle down with your yoga mats and get ready. And yes, let us enjoy this powerful Kriya.
Let's enter into today's Kriya. As I said, if you are doing this Kriya, you have to drink at least 6 liters water per day, and you have to cool your eyes by putting little tissue paper soaked. Let's enter into today's Kriya. As I said, if you are doing this Kriya, you have to drink at least 6 liters water per day, and you have to cool your eyes by putting little tissue paper soaked in rose water or water, like a cooling pad. First step, Bhadrasana. Bhadrasana is a simple posture. Even if you are obese, you can put your legs together, that is not a problem. Maybe you will be able to put like this in the difference, half a kilometer away, that is okay. Put the Bhadrasana. Only Bhadrasana can create certain tension on the cholesterol, fat accumulated on the below the belly, the hip. In Bhadrasana itself, move the knees at least 20 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Now itself half fat, muscles fat will go away. This is from Garanda Samhita, 2nd Upadesha, 9th and 10th verse. Next step. Next step is Jalandhara Bandha. Please understand. It is just warming up. Jalandhara and Uddiyana are basically warming up. So Jalandhara Bandha means press your chin firmly on the chest. Very firmly press the chin on the chest and hold as long as you can, like that. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do the same 21 times. Next step, do the Uddiyana Bandha. You can do this by standing. Please understand, the Uddiyana Bandha can be done by standing. I'll give you the instruction. Stand with the feet about half a meter apart. Bend the knees slightly and rest your hands above the knees with the thumbs facing inwards and the fingers outwards. The spine must remain straight, not curved. The head should be kept up and eyes open. Inhale deeply through the nose, then exhale quickly through slightly pursed lips. Do not be forceful. Having fully exhaled, now pull the abdomen and stomach inwards towards the spine and up. Pull the abdomen and stomach inwards towards the spine and up. Hold the Uddiyana Bandha as long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, slowly relax. Again, hold in Uddiyana Bandha and release. Do it 21 times. the next step. Agni Soma Kumbhaka. Please come back to the Bhadrasana. It's a very highly technical pranayama. See, now only you are entering into the Kriya to reduce your weight for obesity. All this moment what you are doing is only a warming up. Please understand, let me give you the instruction. This is from Kumbhaka Patati 87th verse. First listen completely. Inhale through the right nostril, hold the breath, exhale through the left nostril, inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath, exhale through the right nostril. Inhale through right, hold, exhale through left, hold, then again, see, inhale through right, hold, exhale through left and hold outside. Then again inhale through left, hold inside, exhale through right. Please start doing. Inhale through right, use your fingers. First, inhaling through the right. And hold as long as you can. Then exhale through the left. Now hold as long as you can. Inhale through the left. Hold the breath. And exhale through right. Relax. Come back to normal breathing. Vyana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Please understand, here is where the fat is burning and the body is really becoming thin. This is a Kumbhaka Patati, 66th verse. Inhale deeply, hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Visualize your whole body you are contracting, like a stomach, throat, chest, back, whole body. Inhale deeply and hold the breath, contracting the whole body. Do this 21 times. This will create intense Kundalini awakening, heat and burn all the unnecessary fat, mainly bad cholesterol. Do it. I'll teach you the deeper part. The higher level Nitya Kriya for obesity to this much is enough for the initial level. Of course, when I say initial level, I don't mean that this technique itself is only for the initial level people. No, this is for the really obese people. Now please drink water. This will create a lot of heat in you. Drink a lot of water and buttermilk. So, I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes, Nityanandam. So I hope all of you have performed this powerful Kriya. I saw a few of the participants will definitely perform this Kriya for obesity. And Swami said drink at least 6 liters of water. And this Kriya is really powerful. Do practice when you find a time apart from your work time or other times. So please do practice, especially drinking water. It just flushes out so much of toxins from the body. Okay, so with this, now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation round. Today we are manifesting third eye solutions. So let's get ready. Sit with the cross leg on the floor. The first step is that put a question or the solution that you want to know the answer. So you can pen down the question or the answer, the solution that you are seeking for. Take a moment and pen down. And then once you have pen down, close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Bring awareness to your third eye. Remember Swamiji in third eye. And put the question that you have pen down, put that question inside your third eye. And you'll see, you'll get the revelation of the question or the solution that you're looking for. Start chanting Mahavakya to experience the super conscious energy of the Supreme Foundation of Hinduism to work through you. Mahavakya. Start chanting Mahavakya. When you bring your awareness and put the question inside your third eye, the energy of Swamiji starts working on you. Will start experiencing the click, the shift, understanding, and the powerful cognitions will be manifesting in you. So I hope all of you are ready. We'll be playing the oneness capsule so that you can entangle with the Supreme Foundation of Hinduism with deep gratitude and surrender and manifest this power. So let's begin.
மெசுவோரமா தாமத்துக்கு நேரமா வெள்ள குதிரையில நகரி வரும் வேகமா அத்தகர ஓரத்துல அகரமா தினாரையா வெள்ள குதிரையில கோட்டை காக்க வந்தரையா காவல் தாங்கும் முனியனையா ஏ வீரமான சடையலகா நீ வீரமாக புறப்படையா ஏ ரோசக்கார ஜடமுனியா அண்ண தம்பி 7 பேரு அத்தனையும் தாறுமாறு இதனோட வம்சத்துல ஜடாமுனி வாத்தியாரு முனி சுடல முனி மூத்தவர் ஜடாமுனி பாண்டி முனி நொட்டி முனி கருப்பத்துல கரு முனி நாத முனி தவ முனி சிவ முனி மாமுனி குடும்பத்திக்கல குடு முனி வேத காகும் வென முனி சடைய விலகு செம்முனி யோக காகும் யோக முனி தடக்கு 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 ஓச கேளு நீ வெற்றி கொடி லாட்டி வரும் வேட்டைக்கார வம்சமையா தண்டகதை குந்த கொண்ட கோபக்கார ஜடமுனியா வெற்றி கொடி லாட்டி வரும் வேட்டைக்கார வம்சமையா தண்டகதை குந்த கொண்ட கோபக்கார ஜடமுனியா கோட்டை வாசல் புறப்படையா ஏ கோபக்கார சடைமுனியா
சிந்தை கவலம் தனேசனே நீ வருவாய் மூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் நீ கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவற்றம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தியனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ईशानभूताय सदाशिवाय तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय महेश्वराय अघोरहृदयाय रुद्रेश्वराय वामेश्वराय स्थितिकारणाय सत्यस्वरूपाय सृजनेश्वराय स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः स्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः स्वागतं ते ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तियैक्यं दमरुककरतिरुशूलम् आह्वानहस्तं काषायवस्त्रं राजसन्न्यासं वन्देहं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुं கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நந்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே கோயிலை முடி பூசி முடி தனையேந்தும் காலனே புடி ஸ்ரீ ஜெகத்குரு பிடிகால் முறைகின்ற மௌரை மாநகரின் ராசனே கலை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணினே சத்குராயு திங்கள் நித்தம் உரைகின்ற செவ்வுரி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே என்ற சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா அண்ணா மலையே அகிலம் போற்றிடும் வைகனே நாகாவரணே நாள்வது போற்றிட நயம்புற நாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் பாடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே அங்கிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நந்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை கொடி பூசி முடுகை அடையேதும் காலனே புலி தோலனே வீடின் விடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை
கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு ஏய். நாட்டுல இருக்கும் மக்களை எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக வராரு நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு நாட்டுல இருக்கும் மக்களை எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக வராரு நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு எங்க ஐயா தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வானத்துக்கும் பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வாராரு வீச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு வீச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு காடு மலை மேடுகளை கடந்து நடந்து வராரு கண்ணு மொழிய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை கொண்டு தாராரு செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு ஏய். நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் பூலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரம ஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரம ஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்
Yes, slowly come back from the power manifestation. So share with us what experience you had, how it went through while manifesting this power, and what you have penned down, what solution you got. Please share with us in the comments. And one more thing is, when you're doing this power, giving the solution from the third eye to your partner, the solution is not only for your partner, it is for you only, you also. The same problem you are also having in your life might be. So if you look at in your life, you might be also having the same problem. So Swamiji is giving solution through the third eye.
Yes, if you have, you want to share, please go ahead and share. Take a moment. And now we'll be entering into the next session, which is going to be on another revelation by the Shiva Sutra. Bhagavan himself will be guiding us through this session, which is beyond body and mind. As we all know, all the sufferings, whatever we have experienced, whatever exists, arises from the body and the mind. All kinds of problems. So what is it which is beyond and mind? Swamiji himself will be guiding us throughout this session from the Shiva Sutras, as today the whole theme itself is on Shiva Sutras. So without any ado, let's begin. Let's hear directly from Bhagavan. Come to the space of listening. And let's begin.
Your breath moves in only a circular way. It is not parallel line as you think. Because it goes in a straight way, you think it's a parallel line. It's not parallel. It takes a turn. Parallel lines never meet. Your breathing and mind, both are very closely associated. As I was telling you yesterday, the prana and mana, prana sarira and mana sarira are very closely connected to each other. If the prana becomes slow, the number of thoughts per second also reduces. Along with the length, breadth, depth of the prana, thoughts per second also reduces. Please understand. The length, breadth, depth of the prana or the breathing is directly related to the number of thoughts which you are having. If for example here, if the prana is slowly coming down, slowly going into the inner space to take turn, this is the space in which it takes turn. It's an ingoing, incoming, outgoing. This is the prana. Along with that, mind also slowly slows down. Very slowly slows down. But the difficulty, you are afraid of losing your mind. You are afraid of losing your mind. That is why you never keep your awareness in this zone. This is like a neutral zone. If you know driving, you can understand. Whenever you shift gear from first gear to second gear or second gear to third gear or any change, you have to come to neutral zone. Only after coming to the neutral zone, you can change the gear. Even if it is from first to second, or second to third, or third to first, whatever it is, you have to come to the neutral zone. Same way, the incoming breath taking turn as outgoing breath. This zone is a neutral zone. This is neutral zone. You are afraid of this neutral zone because in this neutral zone you are empty. You don't have any identity. The biggest fear human beings have is fear of losing identity. Fear of losing the identity. I tell you, even fear of losing death is not great fear, like fear of losing identity. Fear of losing death itself is nothing but you don't know how you will be after death. If you are very clear, you will be in some way, you don't have the fear. Here, you are not very clear about how you will be after death, how you will be after you leave the body. It is the identity, the fear of losing identity that is much worse than fear of death. Here, when you pass through this neutral zone, when your breath stops, your mind also stops. You do not want this space. That is why you just jump this space. You never keep your awareness. You are never aware of this space because you do not want to lose your identity. If your mind stops, you will not have identity for a few moments. You will lose your identity and you always think you are only identity. You exist just only on identity. When you feel your identity is lost, you feel you are no more. That's the reason whenever you come to this zone, you just take a jump. You are never aware of this zone. Every moment this zone is happening in you again and again. Whenever your incoming breath takes outgoing as outgoing, or outgoing takes as incoming, this is also neutral zone. But you are afraid of these two neutral zones. You just take a jump. You do not want to be aware of this space. Every moment, when the incoming breath takes as outgoing, outgoing takes as incoming, you are afraid of this neutral zone because in neutral zone you don't exist. In neutral zone, your identity is lost. You do not want to be aware of losing your identity. You do not want to lose your identity. You are so obsessed with your identity. You are so caught. You are completely caught with your identity. You do not want to even remain for a moment, even for a kshana. You do not want to be without your identity. Constantly you are protecting your identity. But the big problem is your identity is completely social. It is not existential. It is just comparative reality. It is not existential reality. Whatever you think as your identity, your money, relationship, your age, your sex, whatever you call as your identity, it is just societal and suicidal. Societal and suicidal. It is not the existential reality. It is just comparative reality. But the big thing is, you are afraid of existential reality and trying to protect your comparative reality, but you think you are protecting something which is. It's a real fun actually. You are trying to protect which is not against which is. Which is your reality, that neutral space, that gap. Which is not is your comparative reality, your identity. You are trying to protect your identity against your reality. That is where you miss the whole game. That is why our life is a big failure. You are trying to protect which is not. You are trying to fight for which is not against which is. See, the light has got an existence. It has got positive existence. But darkness doesn't have positive existence. It exists only in a negative way. It doesn't have positive existence. You are trying to protect which doesn't have positive existence against which has got positive existence. In this space, in this zone, the neutral zone, the inner space or consciousness is the reality. It is a truth. It exists in you every moment. Every moment when your incoming breath takes turn as outgoing breath or outgoing breath takes turn as incoming breath, you are in that neutral space. You are in that consciousness, but you neither wanted to experience nor feel comfortable with that zone. You are so caught up in your identity, especially with the Western culture. Surrender means death. Just by hearing the word surrender, people get frightened. But you don't know, you are trying to protect something which doesn't have basic existence. You see, all your identity is what your mind. This is what is your identity, the mind. This is breath. This is breath and it's mind. Mind is nothing but your identity. Again here, outgoing breath, mind. This is the zone, neither breath is happening nor the mind is working. This is the zone where both stop. When your breathing stops, when your mind stops, you experience the zone of consciousness. This is what I call neutral zone. The difficulty is, if your mind doesn't feel comfortable, if your identity doesn't feel comfortable, then naturally you just jump this zone. You do not want this zone in your life. Constantly you are trying to avoid God. Constantly you are trying to escape from God. Constantly you are trying to escape from consciousness. Every moment when your breath takes turn, He is knocking your door. All you need to do is you just open the door. You don't have to knock. He is already knocking. The main thing, you need to feel comfortable with that neutral zone. The more you feel comfortable, more you feel protected, more you feel secured with that neutral zone, you will start experiencing the neutral zone again and again. When you start experiencing the neutral zone, you will stay in consciousness. Yesterday, Shiva was giving us a technique to be a witness of only one neutral zone. Incoming breath becoming outgoing. Incoming breath taking turn as outgoing. He was speaking about only one neutral zone, because immediately you can't be aware of both the neutral zones. Only one you can start. Yesterday he started with first neutral zone. Now he goes deep. He goes deep. Now he says, be aware of both the neutral zones. Be aware of both the neutral zones. There is a proverb. If cat will think, you can see cats when they drink milk, they will always close their eyes tight, because they think once they close their eyes, the whole world will become dark. Nobody will see that they are drinking milk. You are also doing the same thing. When you chant some mantra, because you don't pay attention to the fear, you think the fear has disappeared. Let you be very clear, fearlessness does not mean non-existence of fear. It means the fear will be there and you will have tremendous energy or courage to live with it. Who can flirt with the fear, the maximum fear, and the energy or the courage to live with it is what? Is the quality of Bhairava. Bhairava means, it is not that he doesn't have fear, he can flirt with fear. He is not affected by fear. One more thing, the very quality of life is fear. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I am always having the fear of unknown, what to do? I tell them, please be very clear, you are alive. There is a possibility of losing something, that is why you are afraid. If you don't have any possibility, you will never be afraid. You will never be afraid. That is why these barbarians, the barbaric societies, they are never afraid. You can see constantly these fellows going out and killing people. War. All wars. You can see people who are barbaric only win in the war. The big problem is people who are sensitive, respectful to the life, they don't feel like fighting. They don't feel like fighting because they don't feel that there is need for protecting anything. But these barbaric people, they go on killing everybody. Let it be very clear, fear is the basic quality of life. You can be fearless if you are in graveyard. If you are already in graveyard, there is no need to be afraid of anything. Nothing to lose. If you have something to lose, you will have fear. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. That is the quality of life itself. Here, Shiva says, Bhairavi, O Bhairavi, means, oh, energy you can flirt with, fear, who can have or go beyond. You are neither attached with fear or detached from fear. One more thing, if you are afraid of fears, if you are frightened about fears, again, don't think you are detached from fear. It's one more kind of attachment. All detachment is one more kind of attachment. The negative way of attachment is detachment. If you are afraid of fear, if you are frightened about fear, again, you are in fear. Your consciousness will be moving around the fear. One thing, sometime if you are energetic, if the hormonal pressure in your body is high, you do things without intelligence, without thinking about the result. That is what you call as courage. Let it be very clear, whatever you think as courage is not courage. You do not think about consequences. In hurry, just when you run, you don't know what you are doing and you just do it. And you do not know what you have done, or you do not know what you want to do, and you just run and finish it off. Small story. 3 friends ran to the railway station. Last moment at 10:21, 10:20 is the train time, 10:21, somehow 2 of them they got into the train. The third one missed. Station master came and petted, tried to console him. Don't worry, at least your friends have made it. Said, no, they came to see me off. They came to see me off. Be very clear, sometime in the hurry, you don't know what you are doing. And that is what you claim as courage. When the hormonal pressure is little more than your intelligence or logic, you do something which you claim as courage. That's all. Otherwise, except a man who has experienced this neutral zone, nobody can talk about courage. The real courage is to let go your identity, which you think as you. To relax from the identity, which you again and again associate as you. Whether your money or your relationship, whatever you think as your power, whatever gives you the power, as on now, the source for inspiration or the source for power is only the matter. Your bank balance, your house, your relationships, your car, or whatever you think as yours. Your education, the I and mine, you derive inspiration from the I and mine, fear and greed. Your wealth and relationships. Let it be very clear, if you are deriving inspiration, if your fear and greed or your properties, your identity is the source of inspiration for you, means, let it be very clear, you are not too far away from depression. Because how long greed will be alive? How long fear will be alive? The greed will disappear the moment you have that product. Or if you understand that you can't have it. If you understand, if you achieve or understand you can't have, both the time the greed will disappear. Then you don't have any source of inspiration. You don't have anything which makes you run. You don't have anything which brings you to life. Same way with fear. If your identity is based on society, be very clear, you are nothing more than a puppet. Big problem is, at least in puppet show, puppets are handled by one man. In your show, you are handled by thousands of people. Any single man can put you into depression. One word is enough. You are already in depression. If somebody asks, are you mad? You shout and prove you are mad. Somebody asks, are you mad? You shout and prove that, yes, I am. I always tell people, if you don't open your mouth, people may suspect you are a fool. If you open, you will confirm it.
So I hope all of you have enjoyed this video where Swamiji explained in detail about the neutral zone with every intake of the breath and every outgoing breath. There's two neutral zone, and that is the zone that where our identity is not there, our mind doesn't exist. That is why we are afraid, and constantly we are escaping this zone, and we are not at all bringing our awareness to these two zones. So this, the biggest fear is not even the fear of death. Swami says the biggest fear is of fear of losing one's identity. We are so much caught up in this our identity, and we are so much protecting our identity. Swami says in the West, whole system is about protecting the identity, and so that is why they are not able to understand surrender. The moment they hear the word surrender, they are like, no. So they're so much caught up with the protecting their identities. So when the breath goes at the two zones, their mind stops and breath stops. That is where we lose the identity, and we are constantly afraid of losing our identity. Identity in the terms of our gender, our even the work that we do, the identity that we carry, male, female, and social, all social conditioning are nothing but the identities that we carry. So all the time we are constantly protecting our identity. Once we start feeling comfortable with the neutral zone, then slowly will start feeling comfortable with the neutral zone. Then that zone will start opening will start to open up for us. So now that Swamiji has revealed about the neutral zone, how with the every intake and outgoing breath, we are escaping the neutral zone, which is happening constantly, and constantly we are escaping it. And so now this will be entering into the meditation for this neutral zone. So I hope all of you are ready. Find a place where nobody is disturbing you, a place where you can sit comfortably to do this meditation technique. It's a very powerful technique. Just Swamiji has revealed about the neutral zones, and we'll be entering into this meditation technique. So take a moment, find a space, find a place for yourself there nobody is going to disturb you for this whole meditation time. and then we'll be entering into this meditation technique. Okay, so I hope all of you have settled down with a place where you can perform this meditation technique. So come to the space of listening and let's enter into this meditation technique guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
I'll repeat the sutra once more. As breath turns from down to up, and again as breath curves from up to down, through both these turns, realize whenever the incoming breath takes a turn, as outgoing breath, it is. And whenever the outgoing breath takes turn, becomes the incoming breath, again you experience the neutral space. Be aware of these two neutral space. You will see, you will be able to feel very clearly the incoming breath awakens energy, the outgoing breath awakens intelligence. Of course, in a way, energy and intelligence are one and the same. Two sides of the same coin. To give you a little deeper explanation, energy, intelligence, love, bliss, all these things are one and the same. When the consciousness expresses through your head, it's intelligence. When it expresses through your heart, it is love. When it expresses through your being, it is energy. When it is there as it is, without moving, it is bliss. So all four are same phenomena, different names of same space. Now it is time, we'll work on the meditation technique. If you have intelligence without energy, it is curse, dangerous. Be very clear, it is curse. A small story. In a party, one guy goes near a lady and asks, "Please pardon me, but I am not able to resist noticing beautiful diamond in your finger. What is it?" She said, "Oh yes, you must have heard about this Culbertson diamond. It's very popular. But it comes with a curse." He asked, what curse? "Oh, that curse name is Mr. Culbertson." So, sometimes, if you just get only intelligence or just get only energy, no intelligence, it is a curse. It's not a blessing. Anyhow, now let's enter into the meditation technique. Please be aware, yesterday you were conscious or witnessing only one gap, one neutral space. Now you are going to be aware, now you are going to be witnessing both the neutral spaces. When breath turns from down to up and curves from up to down. I'll guide you step by step. First I'll guide you to be aware of only incoming breath. Next you will be aware of only outgoing breath. Third you will be aware of only one turn. Then fourth you will be aware of both the turns. Let's go step by step so that you will be able to completely touch the neutral space. You will feel completely comfortable with the neutral space. Decide very clearly, for next 10 minutes, I am dropping my identity. I'll feel comfortable without my identity. Be very clear. Your identity is the main reason why you take jump. Whenever you come near that neutral space, you do not relax into the neutral space. You just jump and go to the next step. You do not want the neutral space to last long. You do not want to be aware of that neutral space because you are afraid of losing your identity. It's a beautiful chance. God is knocking at your door. Please relax from your identity and experience the Shiva consciousness. And one more thing, tomorrow I am going to start the discourse at 7:30 itself. Tomorrow is the beautiful technique. Shiva is taking us step by step, deeper and deeper layers. Tomorrow is taking us to a different dimension, totally altogether different dimension. Tomorrow is the third sutra. My main message for this whole trip, be unclutched. Tomorrow I will be speaking on that main theme for this whole spring tour. The main theme is be unclutched. So, tomorrow is the sutra of being unclutched. So, tomorrow I may start at 7:30 and it may end, it may take some 3-4 hours. It is a beautiful sutra. I can say that is the essence of Shiva Sutra. Tomorrow what I am going to speak, tomorrow what the Shiva Sutra, what Shiva expressing is the essence. Of course, as I was telling, I can't edit a single sutra. In that, if I have to say essence, this message, be unclutched. Tomorrow, Shiva is delivering that message in the third sutra. So, we'll start at 7:30 itself. Yes, please get ready. Sit straight. Please tie your eyes. If you don't have any cloth, at least close your eyes tightly so that this light doesn't disturb your meditation. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Decide consciously. You are going to relax from your identity. Slowly start witnessing the incoming breath. Witness only the incoming breath. Witness the incoming breath. Feel the incoming breath.
flooding energy, life throughout your body. Feel clearly, deeply. Incoming breath is bringing life to your body. It is bringing energy to every cell. Every cell of your body is becoming alive when incoming breath happens. When you are breathing in, feel every cell of your body becomes alive when you are breathing in. Witness and observe only breathing in. Start observing, witnessing only outgoing breath. Forget about the incoming breath. Witness, feel, be aware of only outgoing breath. Start witnessing when the incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Witness only one neutral space of incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Forget about everything else. Just be witness. Be aware of incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Be aware of that one gap, one neutral space. Just be aware of that one neutral space. Witness only that one neutral space. If you miss the gap, do not worry or feel guilt. Just be aware of the next gap. Be aware of only one gap, incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Just be aware, be witness of that one neutral space. Start witnessing. Be aware of both the gaps. Incoming breath becoming outgoing breath, outgoing breath becoming incoming breath. As breath turns from down to up, and again as breath curves from up to down, be aware. Start witnessing both the neutral space, both gaps. Witness both the neutral spaces. Witness as breath turns from down to up, again breath curves from up to down. Be aware, be completely relaxed through both these turns. Feel clearly you are flooded with energy and understanding. You are flooded with energy and intelligence. You are in bliss, eternal bliss. Namah Shivaya. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes.
So, after this powerful meditation on the neutral zone, now we'll be moving on to manifesting the powers of third eye solutions. So, let's take a moment. If you don't have the IBAN, please go ahead and have the IBAN with you to cover your eyes. You'll be, and first step is you're gonna put down your question or the solution that you're looking for. So take a moment and pen down the
Yes.
question.
You can write down all your questions which you are seeking intensely, and let's chant Mahavakya. Sit with head, neck, spine in a straight line and visualize Swamiji in your third eye and put your question at the feet of Swamiji.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So, yeah, visualize Swamiji in your third eye and ask your question to Swamiji and pen down what your third eye has revealed and share the experiences after manifesting as a shift or click or an understanding or any powerful cognition manifesting in you. Pen down everything and celebrate that Swamiji is manifesting through you. So let's start the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, Nityanam. Now come back. Relax yourself. Open your eyes. Great. So now share your experience. What a shift or click or understanding or any powerful cognition you got. Please share with us. And also, please share your manifestation experience in social media so that others are also get enriched and they can also experience this transformation in their life. And whatever manifestation is happening, celebrate that Swamiji is manifesting through you. Let's move on to the next session.
So now we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on the how to harness the power of sound. In the Vedic civilization, sound has always been used even to have the extraordinary abilities and even going beyond the sound, using the sound to go beyond the sound itself. So here Swamiji will be guiding us through the how to harness the power of sound, using the sound to go beyond the sound, which is actually from the Shiva Sutra itself. As today we are whole day we are going through the Shiva Sutras, various technique, and Swamiji himself told that each and every technique of Shiva Sutra is capable enough to create a sampradaya, create a religion itself. So we'll be entering into another round, another sutra on how to harness the power of sound. So let's hear directly from Bhagavan himself as he guides us through this whole session. Let's begin.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तं वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, the power of sound. All the spiritual masters, enlightened beings, all spiritual traditions, all religions, all mystics understood, experienced the power of sound. That is why, whether it is Vedas or Bible or Quran or Dhamma Sutra, everything says first there was a sound. From sound, everything is created. There are so many scientific researches proves the whole thing can be reduced just to vibrations, just to sound vibrations. Vedic seers, Vedic masters declare the whole universe is nothing but nada, sound. That's why they say nada brahmam. The whole entire universe, existence, cosmos is nothing but the vibration, sound. Today, we will explore a technique by Mahadeva, Anandeshwara, to experience enlightenment through sound. Mahadeva is giving a technique. The book which I am going to speak now, the book from which the sutra is taken, is 10,000 years old, attributed to Shiva, Mahadeva. Traditionally we believe that Shiva gave this book to Devi. His teachings to Devi is recorded, and that is Shiva Sutras. Sometimes people ask me, how do we know it is given only by Shiva? How do we know these sutras are delivered by Shiva? I tell them, if you see the sutras, if you read the verses, anybody who has got this much knowledge, depth about the mind and the being must be Shiva. He must have experienced Shiva consciousness. Understand, Shiva or Buddha is not just a person, it's a state of a being. Anybody who achieves that state will be called as Buddha. In our tradition, Shiva, Buddha, Vyasa, all these words are just a state of a being. Still now, the disciples of Shankara is called Shankaracharyas. That is why we use two words, Adi Shankaracharya and Present Shankaracharyas. Anybody who represents is called with the same name. It's like a title. So, anybody who has experienced, anybody who has got knowledge to this level, to this depth, he is Shiva, no doubt about it. He has experienced the truth. The way in which he expresses, with that we can very clearly understand whether he knows or he has just read. We can be sure this book is not from a person who read and acquired knowledge. This book is from a person who has experienced, because he is giving solutions for all possible problems. He is giving solutions for the human beings who lived on the planet Earth, who are living on the planet Earth, who are yet to come. He is giving keys to open all doors. Today we will explore his technique, his meditation technique to achieve enlightenment, higher consciousness through sound. Almost all the enlightened traditions, all the enlightened masters and the traditions created by them I worked on the sound. Sound is one of the important method to awaken the higher consciousness in you. In the East, language is not used just to convey a particular meaning, a logical concept. The language is used for transmitting vibrations also. That is why we call Sanskrit. The word Sanskrit means refined, purified. The Sanskrit is not just linguistic, it has got phonetic importance also. Sanskrit is not the language just to convey a logical concepts, few words, few ideas which you think. It has got phonetic importance also. That is the reason no Veda mantra can be altered. Sometimes you may feel if you use some other word, the meaning will be more sharper, more clear, but you can't change the word. Even if you think, I think this word can express the truth in a much better way. I think this word can take us to more deeper level. Even if you think that way, you can't change the word. The Vedas, the Sanskrit verses are repeated same way. The other day I was reading a research report about so many different scriptures. The researcher says the less corrupted book on the planet Earth is Vedic scriptures. Less corrupted. Just because our devotion to that literature, with no printing media, with no other preservation system, except listening, except listening and repeating, there is no other preservation method for last 10,000 years, at least 10,000 years. The Vedic books, truths have been preserved without corruption. Even if some masters write commentary, they will say very clearly, this is mantra, this is my commentary. See, people who write commentaries, their charisma is so, they are so charismatic, so impressive. If they just alter few words, nobody will oppose. Nobody will oppose. But no master dare to do that. That's the greatness of our masters. They have done text torturing. They have interpreted in their own way. But nobody had the courage to touch the original sutras. Whether it is Shankara or Ramanuja, Madhva or Bhamati, any Vachaspati Mishra or Atmananda, you can name thousands of masters. One more important thing, each one of them are expressing their own ideology. Commentaries are given just to convince people that what I am saying is supported by these great masters. Understand? Commentaries are nothing but justifying their thinking trend, justifying the truth which they want to express. Shankara, Ramanuja, Madhva, each one of them wanted to convince people about their thinking trend, about their own way of expressing the truth. Each one of them have expressed in their own way. Each one of them were expressing in a different way. And if you see little deeply, it will be funny. Sometime the same sutra, how many different meanings it can come, how many different meanings can be derived, can be taken out from same sutra, from same verse. Sometimes not only it will be funny, it will be horrible. No, really, I am telling you some of the insider secrets. These are all some of the insider secrets. You will be surprised. Some sutras being commented in a totally different way by Ramanuja or Madhva or Shankara. One more thing, These great masters have done a great service to the society. Same way they have created enough of problem also. Because these three people, the fight among these three people is the fight which is happening all over India still now. Still now, because each one is interpreting in their own way. But even with all this commotion, amidst all these problems, amidst all these things, nobody dared to touch the original sutras. Understand? Nobody ever had courage to touch the original sutras. Whether it is Shankara or Ramanuja or Madhva, they give the original sutras, then they give their own meaning. They interpret words, they take out some words, they add some words, they give their own meaning, they present in their own way, everything they do, but in their commentary, never in the original sutras. First, Shankara writes Bhashya, commentary, that is why he is called Bhashyakara. Then Shankara's disciple writes Vartika, Sureshwaracharya, he is called Vartikakara, means commentary on commentary. And the next comes Tika. Tika means commentary on commentary on commentary. By the time truth is lost. It's like there's a beautiful Zen story. Tea was kept in a cup. Somebody drank the tea, washed the cup, poured that water in another one cup. That guy drank that cup, that water, and washed that cup and poured that water in the third cup. And the third guy, he is drinking that water. What smell or what will be the connection between this water and that original tea? That is what will happen when you read the commentary of commentary of commentary. But the beauty is, not a single master had courage to touch the original sutras. Because they all know it has got phonetic importance also. It is not just linguistic. It is not created just to convey a logical meaning. It is beyond. See, if a language is created just to convey a concept, you can develop, you can change the words, you can use better expressions in course of time, you can remove some words, add some words. But the Vedic scriptures are not just created to express a concept, to express an idea, to express a logical sentence. It is created to transmit vibrations also, because our seers, our masters know the power of sound. They know the power of sound. It was never altered. And one more thing, it will be very funny, even the grammatical mistakes made by the rishis, the grammarians or the pandits, intellectuals, were not allowed to change. See, if an enlightened being, when he speaks, he may make some grammatical mistakes. Pandits are not allowed to change that. Naturally, the disciples will be pandits. It's a trend from day one. High intellectuals will be disciples. The fellow who is innocent, who doesn't know the language, who is not a big orator, he will be the master. Because he knows, he expresses the truth as it is, in a simple way, very raw words, doesn't even know the language, doesn't even know how things can be expressed. That's away from the time immemorial. That's the way the life was. You have all the right not to believe. Not once or twice, at least 20-30 times I have seen him playing with sound and creating that effect in the outer world. I was shocked. Just on sound, as if a stone is thrown, aimed at the bird and thrown. Just that bird dropped that fish and fell and died. As if a stone has hit that bird. I was shocked. It is too much. Same way, once I brought coconuts from temple. You see, usually in temples, they will break coconuts for worship. And these young boys, their only work is go and collect that and bring it. I used to run for that coconut. They will break in front of the temple. So I brought little coconut for him to eat. He is a poor eater. He eats maybe once in 3-4 days. Once in 3-4 days he will eat something. So I collected some coconut and brought. He wants to break that coconut and make it more smaller pieces so that he can eat. I tried to find some stones here and there. I was not able to get any stone. The stones were too big. He just took the coconut in the hand and made a sound as if it was hit by a hammer. Just a hammer sound. Understand? He took the coconut in the hand, through the tongue. He looked into the coconut, made a sound through the tongue, like a tuck. And the sound was so strong, the vibration was so strong, the coconut broke into pieces. Just pieces. Again, I'm sorry. It's too much, I know. It's too much. And too much to talk to a person who is born and brought up or who is living in the West to say all these words. You see, in the East I can tell all these words, people will simply connect. Because in every village there will be somebody. Every village will have one healer. Healer means for any small disease, people will go to that person, he will sprinkle some sacred water or chant some mantras, the kids will become all right. And I should tell you one more fact, one more important truth. My age is 30, 29 is completed, 30 running. In these 30 years, I went to hospital only once when I took birth. That's all. Only once. No allopathy medicine, no vaccination, no other injections, nothing. When I was taken, when I took birth, of course, mother went, I did not go. Once I came out of the hospital, over. See, it is not just me. I can say at least lakhs of people are there in India who live like this. If they fall sick, they go to some local healers, some pujaris, some temples, some priests. Still the tradition is there. We don't know how to justify or how to connect or how to logically present all those things. I don't know. I can only tell you the fact. Now it is up to you to analyze or connect or justify. You may give the reason, it is just because of faith or placebo effect. So many big words you can find. Scientific words and research words and all those things. I don't know all those things. Still, there are millions of people in villages. They go to that local healers, that priests, temple pujaris, or that whatever we may call. I think we don't have a right word in the English language because that concept does not exist. So we don't have a right word. That guy will just chant some mantra and sprinkle little water. The child will become all right. Still now in Indian villages, very difficult to believe unless you see. Unless you see, you can't believe. In Sri Lanka, during the annual festival Buddha Purnima, Buddha's Enlightenment Day, thousands of people will walk on fire. Same way in our ashram, every year, at least 3 or 4 times we do the fire walking. Hundreds of people do the fire walking. I will be the first person to walk. We do fire walking. Sometimes people ask me, how is it possible? How you guys are able to do it? Just all we know is there is a music, there is a special kind of a music, the vibration which is created, and everybody knows that they can do, simply they do, that's all. No other logic. If you think, will I be able to do? Gone. Nothing can be done. I tell them, no, don't walk. No, you are not allowed. Whoever asks, Swamiji, can I do? No, you can't do. Forget about it. And whoever knows, I can, you can do. Please walk. Somehow you know it. That's all. It just clicks. That very sound, when that vibration is created, they are made to meditate for 10 days before they do that fire walking. In the 10 days, their body and mind is prepared with chanting, vibration, meditation. They create a peaceful thoughts. Let me be in peaceful. Let my body and mind be completely integrated. Let the whole world be in peace. Your thoughts have got powerful impact on the outer world. When you create so much of peace, when you create so much of feeling connected to the nature, nature does not disturb you. Person who has created enough energy to connect with the nature will not have doubt when he sees the fire. I'll be standing there just to filter. If I see little fear in their eyes, I tell them, no, you can't. If somebody walks with doubt, he gets hurt. If the person does not have any doubt, he is very clear. I know, I can do. He never gets hurt. He never gets hurt. It is a simple feeling connected. Just something clicks and you are there. Nothing happens. How to logically describe? No way to logically describe. Something happens, that's all we can say. There is no logic.
Everyday Kalpataru, a one-day experiential meditation program by Paramahamsa Nityananda on the days he is in the Bidadi Ashram. Experience good health, mental well-being, spiritual growth, economic prosperity and living enlightenment. July 8th and 9th, July 19th to 23rd, August 18th to 31st, September 1st to 8th. Contact 97422-03311 or 080-2720-2084. Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Bidadi, Bangalore.
There were scientists from Wisconsin University went to Sri Lanka to do research on this fire walking. How this is possible? It's not just 5 feet or 10 feet. Understand, 60 feet. 5 feet you can just jump. 2-3 steps you can just jump. It's not 5 feet or 10 feet. 60 feet. And at least 10 steps you have to put. Not 20 steps. Because you can't put 10 feet one step. Maximum you can jump 3 feet. Of course in the fear maybe 4 feet. Not more than that. So at least 20 steps you may have to put. And live charcoal, fire. Very strange thing. People are able to manage. And nobody gets burnt or and even clothes. Even the cloth which they wear. It's very surprising. Anyhow, but the scientists were not able to give any logical reason why it is happening. Because the scientists, they tried, they got hurt. They got burnt. They also tried, but they got burnt. You can't say, they were not able to give some clear idea why the Buddhist monks were able to walk and why the ordinary person, normal people are not able to do. They did all possible researches, the blood checkup or whatever they can do. Beyond body, there is something. Beyond the body, there is something which comes to play in that space. That's what we call power of sound, power of vibration. There's a particular music. And people even who walk on the fire, they can walk only when the music is created, when the vibration is created. Means your body and mind can be elevated, can be transported to a different plane of consciousness, different plane of existence by sound. Understand? The same person can't walk without that sound, without that vibration, without that mantras, without that chanting. But that chanting, he is able to walk. He is able to successfully do the ritual. He is able to go through. So, power of sound, the power of vibration, sound or vibration can transport you, can lift your body and mind to a different level of consciousness, to a different plane of existence. There are a few more incidents I can say which happened with this Raghupati Yogi, the great yogi. If he creates a sound like a dog, just small 2-3 sound, small, just like a small tuck tuck, he will create a sound. And I have seen 20-30 dogs that all over the area will come towards him. Whenever people bring food for him, he will eat little bit and throw everything else to the street dogs and all the animals which is living there. He will just create one sound. Usually if you call, the dog won't come. It will be afraid to come. It will be afraid to come. And you can drive the dog out, but you can't call it. Driving is possible, you can throw stones or shout, it will run away. You can't call. But I have seen, it will create a small sound. The dog will, all the dogs will run. And not only that, sometime I have seen, he will create a small sound. Snakes will come. Just sound. Few small sounds. It is not even like a sound, it's like a vibration. Just in the one corner, through the corner of the mouth, he will create that vibration. Sound. Snakes will come. As if they are tied by a rope and being pulled. Just like that they will come. Usually snakes will go like yes, this way they will move. But when he creates vibration, I have seen snakes will come straight as if a rope or thread is tied and it is pulled straight. And not only the snakes or anything, same way the fruits from the tree I have seen with my own eyes. If we are sitting in a tree, under the mango tree, especially with the mango tree and coconut tree, I have seen it with my own eyes. If we ask, Master, just get some mangoes, all you need to do is create a sound like a stone. Simply mango will fall. Simply mango will fall. You will just create a sound through the mouth, as if a stone is being thrown. Tuck, the mango will fall. Not only mango, even coconut. And breaking coconut also he knows. Just take it in the hand and create a sound. It looks very strange. Actually, I asked him once, how this is possible, Master? How can you do this? Can we break the stone? I asked him, you know how to break coconut. Can we break the stone? Because I thought maybe in the hand he is pressing the coconut. Because he is a very powerful, very strong person. I have seen him doing even in public. He will tie the iron rope in the chest and inhale and exhale strongly and the rope will break. Iron rope. If I tell more things, it will look like more and more stories. It's a very strong person. I thought maybe in the hand he is breaking that coconut. Coconut he can break in the hand. What about stone? So I brought a stone for him and I kept that stone in front of him. All he did is just he sat, looked into the stone, just like a connecting with that stone, created a sound. Tap, the stone has become two. But the sound which he creates, if you put your hand in between, your hand also gets hurt. Once I tried, when he was connecting with some object like this and trying to break, I tried to put my hand in between and I felt literally something is hitting the hand. Just as if the bone will break. It was so powerful, just the vibration. just the vibration. Then I understood how the rishis have cursed people. See, you have a story, lot of stories, like Vishwamitra cursing somebody, Durvasa cursing somebody, Vasishta cursing somebody, these Vedic rishis cursing somebody. I was not able to relate. How can somebody say a word and it will become reality? When I saw this, I was able to relate. I understood, oh God, it would have been truth. Just a word, he can kill somebody. Just a sound. The old masters, Vedic masters, can just turn the whole life. Because they know the power of sound. They know how to use it. They know how to use sound particles. See, in course of time, Gita says, yogo nashta parantapaha. The truth or the inner science is lost in course of time. Because we have lost the keys, we can't say the treasure never existed. Understand? Just because we lost the keys today, we can't say the treasures never existed. Just because we did not experience these things, just because we did not get the right key, we have not tried in a right way, we have not experimented or experienced, we can't say the treasures did not exist. It existed. The truths existed. It was there. It was there.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda. So, welcome back to the session. Now, let us move into a powerful internalization process to understand the power of sound. So Swamiji beautifully spoke about how his guru had that ability just using the sound. When he used that sound on a stone, he was able to just crack it and make it two pieces. The same way, the words that we hold inside ourselves and we tell others, that as well affects ourselves, our inner space, and the inner space of the people around us. So now we are going to be entering into a powerful technique for the power of sound. Paramashiva is giving us the technique for two specific areas. One is to connect yourself and elevate yourself to the level where you can use the power of sound. This means that you are integrating yourself, and you can also use this power of sound to achieve enlightenment, meaning evolving beyond your patterns, incompletions, and all of your karmas. Now, let us understand this technique deeper. This technique is going to directly help to integrate our inner chattering and verbalization to create more space.
When you create a particular sound, your mind will be occupied only with that sound, especially loud sounds. If you are using the words internally, your whole being will not be integrated. So create the sound loudly. Let others also listen. Here Paramashiva says, start loudly, only then you will be listening. You won't listen if you are chanting internally.
So the steps of this are only two simple steps, and let's go over them before we enter into the exercise. The first step is falling into meditation. Start with a loud voice, and slowly you will find the whole inner being is filled with that voice. Your whole energy is connected and concentrated to that sound. Now, slowly reduce the sound and go deep from where the sound is arising. Look into yourself and understand where that sound is coming from. Go to that source, to that being. See your inner space filled with that soundfulness. We'll be doing this now. Now you may also have a question that what sound should I hold in my inner space? And that is the technique what we are going to be looking at. Paramashiva beautifully in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra says, O Bhairavi, by perfect intonation of the pranava, the akara, ukara, and makara, all three together joined, which is the Om pranava, by contemplating on the void at the end of the sound, as sound enters into soundfulness, let you also enter into the energy by being liberated. So we are going to be chanting the Omkara intensely. Om. You're going to be chanting this mantra intensely. So let us now begin this process by starting with the first step. Now close your eyes and be seated in a comfortable position. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And intensely start chanting the Omkara. Now, let us move to the next step of this process. Now, listen to what you think only when people talk out loud. Now you will create an intense, deep sound of the Omkara, Om. When you create that sound, you will develop a deep listening. The sound should come from the navel. Your throat will become dry. The sound should only come from the deep navel. Create a vibration inside you. It's a more vibration than a sound coming from the navel. After a few minutes, along with the chanting internally, search for the sound inside where that very vibration is coming from. Let us continue this process. Slowly, very slowly, please relax. Now, bring your awareness back to your body. And now, we will be moving into a powerful expression of Paramashiva, which is the power manifestation session. Now that we have entered into this powerful process, our beings are energized and ready to express the powers of Paramashiva. Let us now begin this process of the third eye solutions, seeing for solutions to any problems that we have just by using the third eye. So now I request all the participants to please take your notebook and pen and write down a problem that you are facing in your life. So take a few minutes to write down a question that you have inside you, and then put that question to your third eye. And then start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and request him to manifest the solution for that problem inside your third eye. At the end of the manifestation, whatever you have seen in your third eye, start penning it down. And then you can verify with yourself and see how this solution that you have seen in your third eye, how is it going to actually relate with your life, and how are you going to manifest it. Let us now begin this intense, powerful manifestation. Let us start. Now we'll also be playing the oneness capsules of the Supreme Fount of Hinduism, the various darshans. Just by watching that, you will entangle with Swamiji, and all the incompletions will completely be unclutched from your being. So now let us enter into this power manifestation.
आनंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद 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 परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, we request all the participants to now relax from the power manifestation. The next segment will be the jnana. The discourse is about disengaging from I, the ego where we hold ourselves. When we disengage from that I where we hold our ego, that is when the manifestation, the surrender, all that happens in us. So now we'll be moving into the jnana segment. We request all the participants to listen deeply and take down notes, because all these powerful cognitions, when revealed by Swamiji directly, will be so helpful in your lives. So we request the participants to be in a deep state of listening.
The other day I was taken to a industry by one of our devotee. He showed me how they fix some components, and he showed me those moments, how they fix. Each person is taught how they should fix, and a same way of movement means they are trying to create or increase the productivity by reducing the hand and body movement. I was shocked. I said, oh God, you are working in a wrong line. Actually, the truth is, the more you are free to move your body, the more you are messing up the more you will be creative and productive. Fussy logic is the logic for production. When you are organized, when you have a clear diagram and move your hand only 3 times and move the hand this many inches right, this many inches left, when you have a system, you may be running a good industry, but you will not be having a living people. See, with a robot or with machines, you can design all the movements. You can reduce so that the wear and tear will be less. So that the movement can be less. When the movement is less, naturally wear and tear will be less. The logic to work with the machineries are totally different from the logic to work with the human body. Human body is such, the more you put to use, the more it starts expanding the energy. Be very clear. When you start believing, the more I use the body, it will become tired. You start expressing the same tiredness. But the truth is not such. The truth is, the more you use your body, you handle your body, the more it starts expressing the energy. I have seen in Indian villages, people living 100 years easily, very casually. 100 years, they don't wear specs, they don't have the spare tooths, they don't have their tooth set. There are so many things they don't have. I have seen in Indian villages how people live with minimum things for years. Very casually they live. And I have seen in Tibetan villages people living 140, 150 years easily. Just because they know the truth, the more you use the body properly, more it expresses the energy. The more it is used, the more it expresses the energy. But unfortunately, in the so-called developed countries, man is put along with the machineries. You are just an utility for people. So you are just replaced. You are, even the idea, man is called one more machine. If I employ one man, how many machines I can reduce? If I put one machine, how many men I can remove from the job? That is the way you are calculated. That is the place given to you. So all the hand movements, body movements, everything is taught. You are made to believe you are also like a machine. If you use yourself too much, you will have wear and tear. You will also have the same problems. By and by, you started believing this and you start behaving just like a machineries. You forget you have a life. You forget there is a different source of energy for you. But as long as you are driven just by fear or greed, you will behave like a machines only. The more you use, the more wear and tear. If you can touch the source of the prana, if you can touch the third source of energy, which is not fear or greed, then you will understand the more you use your body, the more you become alive. But for that, you should understand how to move your body without fear or greed. Without fear or greed. As on now, our body moves only with fear, only with greed. Try to do something without planning logically about fear or greed. Bhaya and kama. How to move the body without fear, without greed. Then you will understand this technique. Then you will understand what Shiva means by the word, let your body sway rhythmically. Let it swing rhythmically. He says, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying, experience the amazing thing, little difficult to believe. He says, Just by that you can experience the inner peace. You need to understand deeply. Shiva is not selling fantasies. Got saved. At least in his time, spirituality was not buyer's market. In his time, it was not buyer's market. So he doesn't have to sell. There is no need for him to promote anything. It was seller's market and moreover easily not available. It was not available easily. In those days, it was not buyer's market. It was seller's market. Gurus decide, choose the disciples, not the disciples choose the guru. All calamities in the planet Earth happened when disciples have started choosing the guru. Already he is in the darkness. How can he choose right guru? He can't. So naturally he will choose a person, he will choose which attracts his ideas. The bigger organization attracts more people. In Sanatan Dharma, in Hinduism, they don't have any organization. All Hindu temples are just worship altars. They are not organizations. Please understand, all Hindu temples in India are only worship altars. Anybody can come, worship and go. In North India, you straight away go and touch the deities. If you had been to North India, you can understand. You straight away go and touch the deities. You go and you pour your water or milk or flower, you worship and you go. That's all. They are only worship altars, not organization. They are not organizations. That's an important thing, because Hinduism did not believe in conversion. They did not believe in preaching. It was seller's market, not buyer's market. The truth, all these truths are so pure because they do not have to convince anybody. It is not written out of the consciousness which is caught in fear or greed. It has aroused out of the consciousness which is free from fear or greed. I can say the one and only truth which they express is go beyond the fear and greed. Even indirectly, they do not have the concept of conversion. Still now Hinduism doesn't have ritual to get convert. Many of my disciples, Western disciples, they come and ask me, Swamiji, should I convert to Hinduism? I say, no, we don't believe in conversion. We don't believe in conversion. What is the need for conversion? All this is the inner science. You see, just because you start working on some science, do you need to convert your religion? No. It's the inner science. It's a technology. If you feel like working with this technology, work with it. That's all. There is no need for conversion because we don't believe in political numbers. We don't believe in political numbers. We don't believe in conversion. It is pure inner science. Whoever wants to work with it, they can work with it. That's all. We don't even have a ritual to convert. Even if you want to get converted, there is no ritual. There is no standard ritual to convert somebody. No. Throughout Hinduism, you don't have. Even when kids are taken birth, they are only given a mantra. They are not given any beliefs. Officially, the mantra which they are taught, it is called Gayatri. That mantra means a very simple thing. That mantra means, let me meditate on the energy which guides me towards the intelligence to experience the truth. Let that energy help me to meditate on it. That's all. No belief is taught. No teaspoon feeding of any belief. Simply you have to search. Only you are given a torch. With the torch you have to start searching. These techniques are offered by the masters who do not have to sell themselves or their techniques. That is why they are so pure, so beautiful. and straight away effective. Straight away effective. It doesn't have to convince anybody. All your phobias inside flight or this inside the closed area is nothing but your resistance to that space. Your resistance to that space, nothing else. Height phobia. There are so many phobias. I am shocked. First time I am hearing about all the phobias here only. I never heard about these phobias in a primitive villages. Primitive villages don't have any phobias. They don't have any phobias. I was shocked to hear about this phobia. First of all, the word phobia I came to know first only when I started traveling in these so-called developed countries. I never heard about phobia. What is there? Phobia means nothing but holding on to your body tightly, and you do not want your body to move into a space which you have not already experienced. You wanted everything to be clear. The project plan, where you are going, what will be happening next, what will be the third step, what will be the fourth step, what is the next, and what will be the end. If some place, even if one puzzle is not fulfilled, even if the one puzzle is not clear, you are not comfortable in that space. You wanted everything clear before entering. You are not ready to allow God's hand in your life. You wanted everything to be clear according to your intellect. I always tell people, do not plan completely. Give a little bit of space for God. Let Him also plan a little bit for you. Let Him also plan. If you plan too much perfectly according to your intellect, you may not commit any mistake, but you will commit blunders. The intelligence of the cosmos is surely little more than our intelligence. So once in a while, not planning completely logically or allowing ourselves to be little liquid or entering into a space where there is little risk or the spontaneity is good. It keeps you alive. It keeps you alive. It keeps the spirit and the energy in you active. If you are living with a clear planned system, be very clear, you are already dead. Because you have no opportunity to do anything new. I have seen people who live in the forests, who live in the hills, who live in the natural places. The life or the energy which radiates around them is amazing, shocking. 9 years I lived wandering all over India. I tell you, people always ask me, oh Swamiji, it is such a difficult life, how did you do? It's a great difficulty. They think I have done a great achievement, but I tell you that was a great joy. It was not an achievement, it was joy. You don't know, only when you live that life, you will understand the freedom and the energy of that life. They come and tell me, stand in front of me thinking that I have done a great sacrifice or a great thing by living that wandering life. They come and tell me, how did you live, Swamiji? Such a difficult life, traveling, walking from village to village. Was it not difficult? You have achieved a great thing. It is amazing. I tell them, according to me, only you are the great person. Because you see, for you, you can't imagine living like me, traveling from village to village and begging in the houses and sleeping under the trees and living. I tell them, just how you can't imagine my life, I can't imagine your life. Living in the same house, going to the same office, same car, same house, and I can't even think. Getting up early morning and seeing the same people, same faces. It's unimaginable for me. How my life is unimaginable for you? Your life is unimaginable for me. It is not a big tapas or it is not a big suffering which I lived. That was the amazing freedom, amazing energy. One more thing, tremendous risk. Constantly you have to be alive. Understand? Surviving is totally different from being alive. Now, people who live in a very secured way, they may be surviving. It's nothing more than the graveyard with a key, that's all. See, if you are just surviving, you are living in a graveyard with a key. Just because you have a key, don't think our houses are not graveyards. Our houses have got one benefit, the graveyard with key, that's all. Only when you live an intense life, you are alive, where you need to be constantly expressing all your energies. I always tell people, only when you are cornered, you express completely yourself. You completely express the energy which you have in your life, which you have in your being. Only then you start expressing the next level energy, what we call prana. In Sanskrit we call that as prana, means life force. We do not touch the life force at all. We live just with the Mooladhara and Swadhisthana. Mooladhara chakra, root chakra is greed, desire, sex. The Swadhisthana, next chakra, is fear. That's all. We live only in this two layer. Fear or greed, that's all. We never come up to the third level. The Manipuraka chakra is the chakra, the prana, life force. Navel is the chakra with which you are connected to the cosmos. Navel is the chakra from which you are connected to your mother. Your body and your mother's body is connected only through navel. That is the chakra through which you receive energy, prana. You received prana from your mother only through the navel chakra. Only before birth you used your navel chakra. After that you never touched it. That's the source of our prana. But we never touched it. We used only the chakra which is lower than the prana. Lower than the prana. Only the fear and greed are used, never the prana itself. Because there is no need for you to be alive. If you just survive, that's enough. All you have to do is inhale and exhale till doctors declare you medically dead. Practically nothing more needs to be done. That's why I tell people, luxury and comfort kills your life. It takes away life from you. Everything is clear. You get up from the bed, you walk slowly 4-5 steps, and in this country attached latrine bathroom also. And you straight away enter, take bath, and everything is neat, arranged. Come out, wear the dress, come out, sit in the car, go to the office. Everything is clear. You don't need to be alive. You don't need to be alive at all. Sometime you can look into your life. You don't even have to remember that you got up from the bed. You can do the whole thing just mechanically and come back and fall in the same bed. You don't even have to remember you got up from the bed 2-3 hours ago. You can just do the whole thing in a mechanical way. You can see in your life. You don't even use the whole house. See your life. Just get up from the bed, walk in the same way to the bathroom, and the same way you will come, because here you are trained for the left, right also. For anything, you have to take the way. You have to take the way. So you know this left, that right. Your body also starts working only in the same way. If at all we paint your feet and allow you to walk on your house, you will walk only on the one track. You will discover you are walking only on the one track. Your whole house carpet will never become paint. It will never become dirty. Because you walk only on the one track. You become so frozen. You become so dead. You can in your life unconsciously you sit only in one sofa. You will go and sit only in that sofa, and straight away you will go to the kitchen and handle only those few vessels, and you will handle only those few almirahs. You will handle only that your bed, and come out. Maybe in the weekend, if you want to clean, you may go and touch the other things. We do not live. And the same way you will park the car. The same distance it will be. If you go back and measure and calculate everything, even the distance between your garage and the car will be the same, because you live with a routine. There is no need for you to be alive. You just live with a memory. That is why even if you live for years, you do not feel fulfilled. The other day, one journalist asked me, Swamiji, how it feels to be the youngest Swami of India. I am the youngest Swami, or the spiritual leader who leads a movement in India. There are many follower Swamis, means the follower or a disciple of somebody. That way there are many Swamis who are younger than me, but who is the leader, who leads a movement. I am the youngest Swami in India, at least as far as we know. She asked me, how do you feel that, Swamiji? I told, youngest. The very idea I am young is lost in me, because my life is packed with so many incidents, so much of life, so many things. I lost the idea that I am young. I already feel I am feeling fulfilled. I have lived much more than what I can. I feel like I am here for a too long time. That's the truth. I feel so much of fulfillment. I feel I am here for too long. The planet Earth. If you are living, if you are alive, you will feel so fulfilled. You will feel you are here for too long time. If you are feeling you have not achieved, or if you are feeling the unfulfillment, if you are feeling life is not enough, be very clear, you are living just with memories. You are not alive. You are not alive. That is why you feel. You don't feel you are living. You don't feel the fulfillment. You might have lived years. I always tell people, do not try to add years to your life. Add life to your years. Bring life to your years, not years to your life. If your body is running based on the fuel of fear and greed, you will be running with the past memories, recorded system. Naturally, you will not tend to move your body more. One more thing, whenever you move your body with fear and greed, you feel so much of irritated. The movement means you start feeling the irritation. Any movement, unconsciously you associated all movements with irritation. One of our devotees used to travel the hills. Whenever I see him, I feel so much of love, respect for him. Even without enlightenment, he radiates so much of energy and life. Amazing. He is not an enlightened person, but the energy which he radiates is amazing, because he lived continuously with a lot of risk. He has to be alive to survive. Just surviving is not enough. He has not lived with a routine. I always tell people, once in a while, try to be alive. Do something which does not give you money, name and fame, or which does not give you any fear. Neither fear nor greed. Something. You will catch the knack of how to move the body, how to flow with the body through prana. There are different levels from which you can operate the body. One level from fear, one level from greed. The next level is from prana, means life force. Try to operate your body from life force. let the cognitive shift happen in you, only then this technique will help you. In this technique, Shiva means is asking you to have the cognitive shift, move the source of your energy from fear, greed to prana. That shift has to happen in you. Only then you will have the sensitivity to flow with the body. Then you will understand moving your body is a pleasure. It is not pain. When you understand moving your body is a pleasure, you start working more and more. You become really productive. Not only productive for society, you start feeling the fulfillment. You start realizing you are living your life intensely. You are living your life intensely. In India, I have seen, especially in the villages, elders, they feel pride. They don't feel they are unwanted. Still I have seen 80, 90 years elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. The other day, one of our devotees in America, she was telling me, Swamiji, here we have to compete with youngsters. Whether it is job or anything, we have to compete with youngsters. One elderly lady, one of our devotees, she was telling me, we have to compete with youngsters. We have to prove ourselves up to their level. And in India, I have seen people, elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. They feel they are respected. And not only that, they feel a tremendous pride and grace because they lived their life intensely. Whoever has not lived their life intensely, naturally they feel the unfulfillment. They go on cursing their sons, grandkids, the mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, constantly they curse everybody. They say, this fellow has not taken care of me, that fellow has not taken care of me, he ran away to that country, he ran away to this country, he is not around me. You curse others only when you have not lived your life completely. If you lived, if you are alive, you do not bother about others. You do not curse about others. If you have just survived, then years have passed, but you never had any intense experience in your life. Just a mediocre life. What you achieved in your life? Had one car and house and paid mortgage to that car and house, that's all. Bought a house, bought a car, paid mortgage to that car and house, 30 years over. Nothing else. Your whole life can be written in 3-4 sentences. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why in all graveyards the date of birth and date of demise is written? Birth and death. Why these two are mentioned? I tell them, nothing much has happened between the two. In many lives, only that two has happened. Nothing much has happened between the two. So there is nothing else to mention. There is nothing much to mention. That is why we speak only about birth and death. Our life, if it is driven only by fear and greed, greed means birth, fear means death. You will end up only from birth to death. Never the life will happen to you in between these two. If you move and start moving your body for no reason, without the root of fear and greed, only then you will experience life, prana itself. Unless you experience prana, this meditation is not going to work for you. If you are interested doing something, if you are a painter, if you are a dancer, if you are an artist, this meditation is for you. If you do some voluntary service, this meditation is for you. Shiva gives so many different techniques for so many different people to use in so many different situations of the life. This is the technique for the people who move their body for no reason. When you are walking, if your hands are flowing, if your hands are moving for no reason, when you are sitting, if your hands are flowing for no reason, when you are working, if your body is flowing for no reason, when you are laughing, if your whole body is laughing, then this meditation is for you. This is for you. If that is not happening in you, try to come up to that level first by doing some social service. Some service which does not bring you money, name and fame or status. It should not bring you name or fame. Even if it brings name or fame, you will start calculating. You will start thinking, how can I have that name without going there today? How can I do that without going there today? We will start becoming intelligent. We will start becoming calculative. No, that is not going to work. Where you can experience the space beyond name or fame or money. At least half an hour. Then you will understand how to move the body without fear and greed. Here, Shiva gives a beautiful technique. Let's see the technique itself. He says, are moving in a moving vehicle, rhythmically swaying. Next time when you are traveling in car, maybe from here to the house, just sit in a relaxed way. If you are driving, better don't try. If you are not driving, first thing, just feel relaxed. Try to feel how your whole body is positioned inside the vehicle. First step. Next, do not think you are only filled in your skin, inside your skin. Just jump out of the skin. Feel the whole car is you. Feel you are connected to the whole car. The moment you feel you are connected to whole car, you will start relaxing. Please understand, as on now, you are always against everything. Whatever is around you, you are against it. You resist it. Just take few minutes and feel you are filled. You are filled in the whole car, or you are filling yourself with your whole car is filled by you. The moment you start visualizing the whole car is filled by you, you will stop resisting to the car's movement and your body movement. You will not resist the movement of the car. Third thing, feel just like a car, you are also flowing in the same speed. You are flowing because you are car. You are no more this body. Just jump out of the skin. Do not think you are enclosed only in the skin. Just feel you are this whole car. You are the whole car. Naturally you will feel the speed in which car is going. Just relax in that speed. Just relax in that speed. If something has to happen, it will happen. And just by you holding tight yourself inside the car, you are not protecting yourself much. Of course, maximum protection is seat belt, that's all. Nothing else. By you holding tight your body, can you do anything? No. You can't do anything. You won't be able to do anything. By you holding yourself tight is not going to help you at all. It is not going to help you. Of course, do not try this meditation when you are driving. First try when you are not driving, when you are relaxed, when you are sitting. Then later on, once you have mastered, once it does not disturb your driving, then you can try. First, do not resist. Next, relax with the movement of the car. If the car is going this way, let your body move that way. If your car is going this way, let your body move that way. Let you be like a flower. Let you be like a flower. Do not try to balance it consciously. Third, important thing, feel your car is filled by you. Filled by you. Fourth, naturally you will feel you are flowing in that speed. Next step, when you are feeling you are flowing with that whole car, in that whole speed, in that speed, just be, that's all. Let you not be just a body, let you be the vehicle in which you are flowing. Understand? You may ask, how is it going to help me, Swamiji? That's an important question. How is it going to help me if I feel I am the car, not the body? Understand, whatever way you feel that you are something more than the body, suddenly you will catch the glimpse of the truth that you are not the body. All you need to understand is you are something more than the body. There are three spaces. One is Mahakasha, means the whole cosmos. The another one is Katakasha, the space covered in this building. The third one is the Chidakasha, the space covered inside your body. Chidakasha, Katakasha, Mahakasha. Enlightenment means you feeling yourself as a Mahakasha, means the cosmic space, instead of the Chidakasha, the individual space. Straight away you will not be able to take a jump from individual space to cosmic space. So you can use this Katakasha as the step towards that. If you feel, instead of feeling you are just a body, if you feel you are the vehicle in which you are sitting, you are taking one big jump so that you can take the ultimate jump. It's a beautiful step by step towards the ultimate spiritual enlightenment, towards the Atma Jnana or self-realization. The word Vishnu means who is filling, all pervasive, the whole universe. Vishnu means who is all pervasive. Vyapakatva means who is completely filling everything, is Vishnu. To experience Vishnu, you cannot straight away take the jump into that cosmic energy. First you need to take a jump into the Kadakasha. Then you can take a jump into Mahakasha. From Chidakasha, individual space, to the Kadakasha, the space in which you are staying, then to Mahakasha, the space which is cosmic energy. So it's one of the beautiful technique to jump out of your skin. Jumping out of skin is always used with a wrong connotation. Now understand, Shiva is giving you beautiful technique to jump out of your skin, to experience the Katakasha and to take an ultimate jump into Mahakasha itself. The Chidakasha needs to expand into Katakasha so that it can expand and explode into Mahakasha. First thing, let me repeat the instruction so that it will be easy for you to practice. When you sit in the vehicle, relax. Do not hold your body. Let the body swing or sway along with the movements of the vehicle. Be like a flower. Flower dropped in the vehicle. It will never resist. Or a child sitting in the vehicle, it will never resist unless you train them. Pets which are in the vehicle will never resist unless you train them. In the modern day societies, we have spoiled even pets. I have never seen pets falling sick in India. In our ashram, we have so many dogs, cats, cheetahs, snake, everything. I have never even thought that they can fall sick. Here, every house I go, they ask me, Swamiji, please heal my pet. Please heal my pet. He is not feeling well. He is sick. Because we do so many things which is not natural. Which is not natural. What to do? That is why they feel sick. And I heard even they put clothes on the pet. God. Anyhow, let's not talk more about that. God. Now I have to tell him to develop his system. He doesn't know that pets will have winter and you know. He doesn't know, but we know. I'm surprised. Anyhow, just be like a flower. Do not resist. Third, feel the car is filled by you. Fourth, feel the speed of the car as if your whole body is moving. There is no two, your body and car. There is only one, the vehicle, car, that's all. Fourth thing, the fifth thing, just be with that flow, that's all. Just be with that flow. Now, there will be naturally one more question. When I am not in the vehicle, how to do it, Swamiji? Shiva gives a beautiful technique, the alternative technique for that also. Or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, you can experience the consciousness beyond the body. He says, even when you are sitting, still vehicle means houses. Your homes are still vehicles. Even sitting here, by allowing the body to move or swing with its own way, invisible circles means there is a slight movement always happening in our body. If you sit in a relaxed way and feel the body, you can feel there is a slight trembling, slight movement, very slight, invisible movement, constantly happening in you. The more you try to possess the body, more you will stop that flow. If you do not possess the body, that flow will be there. Kids, they feel that flow, that is why they start whirling. They feel comfortable with that flow, they get the kick out of that flow. Because still they have not possessed their body, they have not created ego, they have not become dull, they have not started calculating, why should I swing, why should I whirl, how much of dollar I will make by whirling 10 minutes. They have not started calculating, why should I jump around, why should I laugh, will I get a candy if I laugh. They have not started calculating. If they start calculating and start laughing, their smile becomes ugly like us. The calculated smile is the most ugliest smile. When you look at the next person before smiling for recognition, it's ugly. You can see in your life, even before smiling, you just look at the next person. Can we smile for this? You ask his approval. Means, even for that, you don't have a spontaneity. You just wanted to go with the society. If everybody is smiling, we can smile. We should smile. If nobody is smiling, let's keep quiet. Why to unnecessarily do anything? Or why to do something which others are not doing? You are so calculative. For every step, you have logical analysis. Before doing everything, you calculate, you analyze, you measure. And here, do not measure, do not calculate, do not analyze. The movements which is happening in you, allow it to happen, let it happen. In an invisible circle, if you close and see inside, you can see a slight movement, always happening. Always happening. Just be with that moment. Allow that moment to happen. And whenever you allow that moment to happen and meditate on that moment, suddenly you realize you are not a solid body. You are a flowing energy. Experiencing you are a flowing energy is what I call enlightenment. Shiva consciousness, ultimate experience. Suddenly you realize you are not just the body, you are in the body. You are in the body.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Here the sutra which Shiva says, look lovingly at some object. Do not go to another object. Here in the middle of the object, let the blessing happen to you. You see, you do not even have to choose a deity. You can choose anything with which you feel connected. If it is Coca-Cola bottle, okay. But the problem is, with Coca-Cola bottle you will have only lust, not love. When you see that bottle, you will think only what I can get out of it. Understand? Looking with love and looking with lust are two different things. When you see a beautiful man or woman, when you look, you only look what I can get out of that person. Then it is looking with lust, not with love. Love means what I can add to that person. What way I can be of some help to that person. If you decide or think of adding something, then it's looking with love. The moment you see and you start calculating what I can get out of that person, it is looking with lust. Understand? Looking with love, looking with lust, two different things. Here Mahadeva says, not only two different things, diametrically opposite. Diametrically opposite. Here Mahadeva says, look lovingly at some object. If you use the divine objects, it is lot more easy, because the possibility of lust is less. Possibility of love is more. From the young age you are taught to look with a love and respect. So it is easy to connect. It is easy to relate. Have any one deity or the photograph of the God or Guru. Try to look with a deep love without moving to the other object. Understand? That is the main. That is the basic thing. Do not move to the other object. The moment you start jumping to the other object, you are tired of this object. The love has disappeared. Understand? As long as love is there, that object is unique, not number. Not number. For example, if you are just a worker, maybe a clerk or a attendant, just a clerk in the office, if you die, nothing will stop. Somebody else will come, replace you, the job will continue, life will continue. You are just an utility, number, figure, that's all. But if somebody is in love with that same clerk, if the clerk dies, that person will never be again the same. Wherever you are just a number, even if you die, that mechanism will not suffer. Wherever you are in love with some object or person or somebody is in love with you, you become unique. Naturally, your death cannot be replaced. That person will miss you. That person's life will never be the same again. Love makes things unique. Love makes things unique. The other day, we were having an energizing ceremony here in the temple. All the Swamis, all of us are sitting and before preparing for the ceremony. One disciple, she asked me, Swamiji, every day you are seeing us, all our mistakes, confusions, are you not bored by us? It was a very honest question. Because they know sometime I tell them, do some new mistake, I will be entertained. Not the same mistakes. Because even to commit new mistakes, you need intelligence. She was asking that, don't you feel bored? I told, just because of my very love, I feel everybody is unique. Understand? I do not look upon the devotees or disciples as number. It is unique. That is why with so much of patience, I continue to work with everybody. If it is just a number, forget about it. Next person will do the work. Over. Devotees or disciples are not number for me. Because of my love for them, they are unique. Everybody is unique. Of course, I never miss anybody. Just because of complete fulfillment. But otherwise, everybody adds something. Everybody is welcomed, is expected, is needed, is wanted, is required to be here. Every individual is unique. Same way, when you are in love with the Master, he is needed, he is unique. When that love is not there, one more Swami, we can go to the other Ananda. What is there? If you just type only Nityananda, at least 200,000 websites are opening. Just Nityananda. If you type Swami Nityananda, I don't know how many million websites will open. And if he is not, then some other Swami, that's all. If you are a number, you can be replaced. If the love, element of love comes to play between you and the other person, you are no more a number. You are unique being, irreplaceable, unique being. Love adds life even to the person. With love, the person is a spirit, life. Without love, the person is reduced to a thing, utility. Without love, when you look at somebody, a beautiful man or woman, and planning for what I can get out of that person, you are reducing him to a thing, not as a being, as a spirit. Only when you look at that person with a love, he is a spirit, he is a living being. When that love is not there, he is a thing. That is why, whenever people look at you with lustful eyes, you feel repulsive. It looks ugly. You just cover yourself. You just hide yourself. You want to move out of that place. Whenever somebody looks at you with a deep love, you just feel like being around that person continuously. Even if you get only one glimpse, one eye contact with him, you will be waiting for it. You will be just waiting for that one contact. Just waiting for that one glimpse, one look. It's a love which adds value to the uniqueness. Another one incident, at least with that Krishna incident which I said, it was a deity. It was a carved Krishna Murthy. That is okay. There is another one small incident happened. I was traveling, I don't know which place, maybe around the area of Madhya Pradesh or Maharashtra. There was one small tree, and under the tree the 3 bricks which is used for construction is kept with turmeric powder applied on it and some puja being done. Usually in the evening time when I rest, I'll search for some brick for the head to keep the head and lie down. I saw that area, nobody was there, just the 3 bricks were there, and I do not know that it was being worshipped by some villager as a deity. And I just picked up that brick and put it for my head and lie down. And really, in 10 minutes, one village guy, elderly person, is running towards me. His house was maybe 1 mile away. He ran towards me, and when he came near me, he understood I am a sadhu. Because I was a sadhu, he did not beat me. He told, do you know, this is Shiva, I worship. He appeared in my dream and told that you are lying on him. Truth, really. Understand? So that's why I came here. And he brought a small pillow. That's another beautiful thing. He brought a pillow. Lie down on this pillow and leave him there. Put that Murthy back. From 1 mile, he was lying down in his home. He says, I had a dream. Shiva told me that one sadhu is lying on me. Take that. And he brought the pillow and told me to put the brick the other side. We don't know who all are having connection to what all. Just this deep love for that ordinary brick, which is used for construction, can create a telepathy power in him. Understand? I read an article. American army is trying to develop telepathy power to use during the war times. They are doing some research and development to use this telepathy, sending message through the mind. Understand? Ordinary villager, just his love for a brick. Of course, I am afraid to use the word brick again now. He may get a... I don't think he is dead. Only that elderly lady was dead. I don't think he is dead because I never tried to trace him also. Anyhow, just simple love to the ordinary looking brick can create such a deep telepathy connection between him and Mahadeva. Then understand, between him and Shiva, this ordinary brick is acting like a cell phone. You can't imagine the way in which that guy ran towards me and the way in which he was shouting at me. Just because I am a sadhu, he left me. Otherwise, I would have had the puja. The puja from him. Just I want all of you to understand the power of love. The power of simple love. It was a simple love. And actually during British time, all the milestones in the Indian highway used to be yellow painted. There was a big problem because from next day all the local villagers started worshipping all the milestones. No, really. Then they changed the color and changed it to green paint. Because for Indian villages nothing is needed. Just a clear some shape is enough. Everything is God for us. Everything is God for us. Let me describe this incident that may throw a deeper light for you. It was a very intimate discussion between me and one of my enlightened disciples. Maybe, if you are new, you should know, few of my disciples had the fortune and had the enlightenment experience. Not only had, and of course enlightenment once happens, it stays with you. He was asking me, Swamiji, after this experience, whatever books I read, many points I can say are my experience, but many points are not my experience. How can I understand whether I am fully enlightened or not? Or how is that points? Are they right or wrong? There is a very beautiful incident in Ramana Maharshi's life. I quoted and gave him the answer. Understand, this one incident can completely open up and give you a new click or new glimpse towards the truth. Ramana Maharshi says in his teaching, when in his conversation, I never read any spiritual literature or literature related to spiritual knowledge except one or two books before enlightenment. He says, I achieved the Brahmajnana without knowing the word Brahman. And after I achieved the experience, when I was going through the books, I was able to clearly experience whatever is written is my personal experience. This was the discussion he was doing. Later on, some disciple asked him, Bhagavan, how can every word written in that book can be your personal experience? He was bringing up some point in that book. It is written like that, some traditional book. Enlightened masters can do all this. But in your experience, you are not doing all that. Some materialization or miracles. Bhagavan says, when I say all those things are part of my experience, my inner space is so vast, I can see very clearly, including materialization, everything can happen. It is not necessary that I should do it and show. But in my inner space, I can see very clearly it can happen. Understand? If you have the clear confidence and feeling, yes, I can see the divine. It can happen in me. I have such enough inner space and love. Be very clear. Already you passed that state. You passed that much. You can now start the next level. You can now start the next things. You don't need to sit there and prove. Sitting there and proving is only needed as long as you have doubt. You have doubt. Bhagavan says very beautifully, I am very clear the materialization can happen inside my inner space. I can very clearly do. That is the reason. I don't have to prove myself or to prove to others that I can do. I asked him, do you have that clarity? He said, yes. I do. I am very clear. I can do it. Only thing I do not, the feeling is not coming up strongly from the navel center. That any thought has to come from the navel center, only then you will be able to execute. That is not happening. But the possibility is there inside the body. I can feel very clearly. My nerves are saying it is possible in me.
All if you're able to see us and hear us clearly. So understand how the space of Paramashanta, absolute non-violent space that you are in, it is not just for, okay, I should be loving towards others, I should not be violent. It's not just towards others, it's even towards yourself. When will a person be violent? Only when you feel you can be violated inside you, you'll be violent outside. The moment you realize, cognize inside of you, okay, I can never be violated. Simply the continuous terrorizing that you do to yourself and the violence you carry outside, both will start dropping. They will just melt down. And today, during the darshan, this is literally a boon that we are going to be receiving from Swamiji. Understand, all of us are going to experience what it means to have that space of absolute peace. Peace established on peace. Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva. I request all of you to kindly settle down. We are about to enter into today's darshan. Darshan is extremely sacred. During the darshan, you are actually entering into the direct connection with Swamiji. And through this connection that you experience, you're actually having the Shakti Pada with Swamiji. And the space that Swamiji himself carries gets transmitted to you. So please kindly come and settle down. I request all the participants to come and settle down, sit in front of the cameras. Sit with a deep prayer to experience that ahimsa space in you. Whatever things you know as violence inside of you, decide that let me drop all of that, surrender and settle down.
This very space it's always going to be initiating us today. In today's session, somebody will be transmitting that experience where you will be able to experience that peace, that flaring up that happens within you, inside you, wherever you experience that deep unsettled feeling or incompletions, agitation, everything that gets triggered in you. Literally, with Swamiji's initiation, when Swamiji initiates and transmits that experience to you, you will be able to see how exactly your inner space gets established in that ultimate peace, Paramashanta. And this state, like Swamiji beautifully explains, the core of Paramashiva, the absolute core of Paramashiva is Paramashanta. He is established in the space. And he lives eternally in this space, in the space of Paramashanta. Shanti based Shakti, Shanti based Bhakti, and Shanti based Mukti. Now, I'm going to request all the participants in today's darshan, anywhere, wherever you are struggling with anger, delusion, any Maya you want to break free from. See, like Swamiji beautifully tells, Maya is anything that convinces you are not Paramashiva. Anything that convinces you that something other than Paramashiva is true is delusion. Wherever you are stuck in delusion, all those places, today, with Swamiji's state, you can experience completion within you. All the triggers that happens in you, right? Like the response system is set in such a way, many times you start reacting to things. All of that will completely be healed in you. Can I please request everyone to come on camera? I'm still seeing some of the participants are not on camera. Ma Chengwang, Ma Mahaganeshwari. Please settle down with your camera on. In just a few minutes, we're all going to be entering into the darshan. And today we're all going to be receiving this most beautiful initiation. So please settle down, have your cameras on. During the darshan, you can post all your prayers, your boons requests, your blessings requests. And Swamiji will himself, each and every one of us, showered you with all the blessings. Sit straight, close your eyes. Let us all enter into the deep meditative space, preparing ourselves for the darshan. In today's darshan, the initiation that we're going to receiving is very, very important. So do not miss. If you have any of your loved ones, especially if you have young children and any like people who just if they receive this one experience today, you will see suddenly how amazing breakthroughs and shifts will start happening in them. Please close your eyes. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Ma Madhushri Shastri, please could you come on camera, ma? And Ma Basi Nurdas, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos, Ma Mahaganeshwari. Close your eyes. Bring that Paramashanta in your inner space. Bring unclutching, deeply unclutch. Experience that absolute thoughtless inner space. Settle down from all your distractions. Prepare yourself to receive the most precious experience in your life. Every moment of you receiving darshan, literally you're coming